The heart of L.A., Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan.
It's a different world. Go out and find a girl. Come on and dance all night. Just like the heat, it'll be alright. And babe, don't you know it's a pity that the days can't be like the nights in the summer, in the city, in the summer, in the city.
Welcome to Angels Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers right here on Valley Sports. It is a perfect day for surfing and baseball in Southern California as the Halos look to even things up in the series with the Twins. Here's on tap for the next 30 minutes on the big show. Reid Detmers has been rolling. There is another update on Mike Trout. Carlin Babe will join us to give us that. And Fletch and Rahifo continue to be the two hottest hitters in the Angels lineup. We will let you know what they have been up to as of late. But we are up to Angels Live. Underneath the hats, Ken French. That is Tim Salmon. Mark Gubicza once again finding time in his busy schedule to spend here with us. Thank you, Gooby, for being with us.
What an honor to be with you two guys here today.
It is an honor. And I'm going to lead with what's been the strength of this Angels team thus far, and that is pitching. And guys, over the last couple of years, it's all about the Angels need more pitching. They need better pitching. Two drafts ago, Perry goes out and drafts 20 pitchers with 20 picks. That's never been done before. Yet Patrick Sandoval last night, Tim, going out 5 innings. Yeah, he labored, but he only gave up 2 earned runs. So when you look at it, this is something to look ahead and look forward to for this Angels team as we look ahead to Reid Detmers as well.
Well, it is, and I said that's the silver lining and where we're at today is the fact that you're letting some of these young guys go out there and pitch through some scenarios. I mean, you don't have quite the same emphasis on winning you would if you were a playoff contending team right now. So you got guys like Suarez going out there reinventing his changeup and given the breath to go out there and throw it now. I mean, he's getting consistent starts. Detmers going down, figuring out a slider. I mean, coming up here and throwing it, and maybe not quite the high leverage situations with it. When you think about a team, trying to win in the postseason. So I think the silver lining in some of this is you're seeing 3 lefties right now that I'm telling you what, they look really good. And when you think about what makes a dominant pitching staff, anytime you can have 3 quality dominant lefties, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, and you go back to 23 innings pitched, it's 2 earned runs over these last 5 starts, 6 starts. So I mean, they've all pitched well, they've all battled. They've had some really good stuff, but they also had some innings where they needed to make a quality pitch, and they have made those pitches. Their sliders have all been really good. That's a common denominator. The changeup's been solid, but throwing strikes and working quickly has been really good to see. And a lot more confidence. And we talk about Reid Detmers. A number of these clubs, I mean, he's got great numbers over these last 5 starts, but he's faced some really good offenses, too.
And I like that Phil Nevin is giving these guys a longer rope to go out there, as you mentioned, work through some situations, let him get through the 3rd time in the lineup, let him see what that's like. And we're seeing results right now. You mentioned Reid Detmers. He's on the hill this evening. And you know what? We all know the story about Reid. He throws a no-no. He starts to struggle. He goes down for 1 outing in AAA. He comes back, Tim, and he has been unhittable. In his last 5, he had an immaculate inning. He's been doing it all.
Well, he has been doing it all. And I mean, you talk about the pitch, the slider. I mean, that's been the difference maker. But, to me, I go back and I evaluate a pitcher from what it was like as a hitter. When you got a fastball and a slider, you got 2 hard pitches right there that you have to make me commit to or at least respect. That's all the difference in the world right there. And then it makes the curveball and the changeup that much better. And, what we're seeing from him right now, the numbers are off the charts. His sliders 3 miles an hour faster than it was, the previous, 13 starts before the last 5. I mean, the numbers are off the charts, the success he's having. He's found something in his game. And, you go back and you think about the history of pitchers and how many times you find that guy that says, oh, when I figured out this pitch, it changed my career. That could have been a career changer right there.
Yeah, the arm angle going from that 110-degree to 90-degree. His fastball velocity, you mentioned that, Tim, last time out there, 93.9 miles per hour average fastball. That's the best of his career. His sliders up to 86 miles per hour. It was 82.5 before that. So there's better depth, better spin, more chases, more swing and misses. Yeah. 38 strikeouts in his last 31 innings. When you go back to before that, even going back to last season, there wasn't a lot of swing and misses in his pitches. He was still trying to find his way around as far as being a starting pitcher, but he is competitive. He looks quiet. Guys, he's incredibly competitive when he's out there. Not quite as animated.
Question. Yes. Wait, are you talking about the same guy I'm seeing?
Not as animated as like Weave and John Lackey, but he has that same kind of fire to him, but he just holds it in a little bit better. Little poker face, I think. Better poker face.
Well, 7 innings of one-run baseball, 7 Ks his last outing in Seattle. We talked about pitchers throwing deeper in the ball games. We've seen Reid Detmers do that. And let's see his numbers since July the 4th. I mean, let's put him up against some of the very best in the league. And these are the best in the league, Tim. I mean, talk about an impressive list.
Well, I mean, boy, look at that. 5 starts, 1.16 ERA, and you mentioned it, Gooby. Those are against Baltimore, Houston, Atlanta, and Seattle. Those are all teams fighting for a playoff berth. Those aren't just, cupcakes, the Oaklands of the world. I mean, those are against some really good teams, and it's great to see him go out there, go toe-to-toe against some of those big teams and shut them down.
I mean, you look at those names he's with. Dylan Cease, who's had an incredible year. His slider, by the way, is unhittable. Max Scherzer, nasty slider himself. Verlander has reinvented himself, still throwing 99 miles an hour, but his slider, a swing and miss. So all 4 of those pitchers have been throwing the ball exceptionally well, but their slider has been the common pitch between all 4 of them, and be able to get a ton of swing and misses. Anytime you're with those 4 guys, you got to feel pretty good about yourself.
Those other 3 guys, have they thrown a no-hitter this year? No. Have they had an immaculate inning this year?
No.
No. 22 years old, going out there and doing what he's doing. When you talk about confidence, he throws a no-no early in the season, and then all of a sudden he starts to fall apart, Tim. And I would imagine fall apart's maybe an extreme word, but he seemed like all of a sudden he's not all together. And after that stint in AAA, the confidence, I mean, you lead with confidence.
Well, you do. I mean, he had the back-to-back clunkers in June, the 15th and the 21st. Those back-to-back games where he gave it up. He needed to do something to kind of reboot it inside. Maybe it was a confidence issue. Maybe it was going down and finding that other pitch. Whatever it was, he got himself back on track. This to me, when you talk about confidence, his numbers against the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, 148 batting average, that's number 1 in all of Major League Baseball. We're talking about whether it wasn't just the last 5 games. It's going all the way back to April. This whole year has not been a disaster. He's had 3 or 4 clunkers.
Right.
He's really pitched well all year, but he's really come on strong the last 5.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong here. A lot of times players, whether position players or pitchers, get better when they have those moments where they're not as good as they want to be, but they learn from it. He clearly went down to AAA, learned from his back up right away and pitching better than he ever has before. So it's easy to go out there after a good game and go, yeah, I threw the ball well.
Yeah.
When you struggle, you try to figure things out. You ask people, what am I doing wrong? What do I need to do right? When you get it, absorb that all and figure things out, that's when you become one of those elite pitchers. And right now, it's easy to put him in there in that elite category because that's 5 starts.
Here's one other thing, too. I think you remember as a player when you felt like you belonged and you were capable of getting guys out. Same thing as a hitter. When I knew I belonged and I knew that I could, hit at the major league level, that was a difference maker. And I think you're seeing that transformation in him in the last month.
And it's building character, too. You struggle, you work through those things, you learn how to get out of those tough moments, and it certainly builds character, and it makes you a better person, a better player. I want to talk about the slider. You guys have both brought it up, but Gooby, one thing about Reid Detmers early, before he went down to AAA to find that new grip, he didn't have the out pitch, and as a result, guys were sitting up there and fouling pitches off, and his pitch count would go up to 25 pitches per inning. This has become his swing and miss pitch.
Yeah, and he's throwing about 33% of the time, and he's getting a lot of swing and misses with his slider. When you don't have that one pitch you can go to, and you see that 18 strikeouts over his last 5 starts with his slider, the opponent's OPS. I mean, that's incredible numbers. Batting average, opponent's batting average, that low because his slider is that good. He can throw that slider again. We've seen that with the Angels starting staff. A lot of those sliders upper part of the strike zone, but then he goes that down and in. Even if you make contact, you're going to pull that one foul. So now he has a pitch he can get a whiff with. Earlier, he didn't have that pitch to get a swing and miss, so there's going to be some battles in the course of it at bat. You're trusting your defense. Remember, you only had 2 strikeouts in that game. He threw a no-hitter. You got a lot of soft contact. Now he can get the soft contact, especially with that fastball when it's downstairs, elevate for a swing and miss. He has a slider to go to in those big moments to prevent a big inning against him.
His slider swing and miss jumped from 17% to 30% in the last 5 games. Here's the thing from a hitting standpoint. When you're swinging and missing that slider, those guys think it's a fastball. They're thinking it's a fastball to hand when he throws that back foot one I'm talking about. So to me, it's effective. It's like another fastball. He's getting guys to swing at balls out of the zone, chase pitches out of the zone, and that's more effective than being able to throw in a changeup and a big curveball for strike, which is what sometimes would get him in trouble, making mistakes.
And it comes down to the harder slider, too, because you mentioned it looks like a fastball. When it's 82 miles an hour and then you're throwing 92 fastball, you can almost recognize that. But now because it's a harder slider, it's thinking, okay, that's a fastball, and then they're swinging over top of it.
Yeah, and as a result, too, it puts doubt in the opposition. They know that now he has this slider. He has an out pitch. It makes them think, like you mentioned, Tim,
well, you
they
just don't
know.
trust your eyes. As a hitter, you just don't trust your eyes. Is it really a fastball or a slider?
Yeah.
I trust my eyes because it's time for you to go.
Why did you give him that layup, Tim? Why did you give him that layup? You were
I was waiting. I had nothing until Tim put it on a platter for me. Thanks. I appreciate you being
that.
here. That's
I really
great.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tim.
I have an out pitch, and it's Gooby. Out as we take our first time out. When we do come back, Mike Trout hopefully in soon. We have an update next.
It's time for MLB Pitch Hit and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up for free for a chance to play your way to the 2022 Pitch Hit and Run National Finals. Visit pitchhitrun.com today.
Looking for that elusive foul ball as Angels baseball presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Angels Twins play game 2 of this 3-game weekend series. Halos looking to even things up after being shut out last night. As we're looking back outside, Kent and Tim with you. Of course, all the talk. It's Trout Watch 2022. When is Mike Trout going to get back in the lineup? We had an update yesterday, taking some swings off the tee, doing some running. Today, he progressed on that. For more, we go inside the Big A. Carlin Bay standing by. Carlin, give us some more good news around Mike Trout.
The good news is now we have a name for it, Frenchie. I was trying to think of something creative, but Trout Watch 2022, we'll go with that for sure. Mike Trout was outside today taking actual BP out here at the Big A. Here's the proof if you don't believe me. There he is. I'm told he took 2 sets of 7 swings here. You know, he'd been doing some work on a tee, been hitting some soft tosses in the cage as well. But here he is, just getting right back to what Mike Trout is good at. He even joked at the end there, yeah, my career's over. He kind of mumbled to himself as he hit that one up high. And guys, it's just so good to see him out here. The news just keeps getting better and better with him. I even got a chance earlier to catch up with Phil Nevin about what his thoughts were after Mike Trout took that BP.
Just a normal progression into what we would do normally for batting practice, and took a few rounds. Looked great. It was fun to hear that sound off his bat again.
How did he feel? Did you get to speak with him after or catch up with how that felt for him?
Yeah, he felt great. The swings were good. He went out and ran, simulated some base running out in the outfield, and came in and reported no problem. So it's a big step in what his progression's been, and it's nice to see him out on the field. I think he's going to do a little bit of the same tomorrow and Monday, and we'll see how it goes.
Some great words there from Phil. And Frenchie, Trout Watch 2022, the news, it just keeps getting better and better. I'm sure we'll have an update again tomorrow. But it was nice to see him out there for BP today.
Oh, not only us, but I'm sure his teammates, the fans, everybody loving it. So thank you for the positive news today. We highly appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, rubber meets the road. That's when the swing, right? The back, the ribs. It's the swing. We need to see how he's going to react from this.
Yeah, you know, when I talk about this, I mean, I'm talking about the average player. Mike Trout is Superman, right? So, but when we talk about an average player, first day hitting on the field live, well, you got to see how you feel, not just tomorrow, the next day, because we know that it's 2 days after any workout that you're sore. So, you know, it's going to be important. It's a great first step that he didn't feel anything. Tomorrow, he's going to be sore. I mean, he's got to be sore in other areas of his body. I mean, just because you're using muscles you haven't used. But I think there is part of that progression. It's exciting, the Trout Watch, to see him back out there. The big question is, you know, when is he going to be back on the field here?
Yep.
And I don't know. I'm kind of done, you know, trying to guess with Mike because he always, you know, speeds up every prediction that you ever put out on him. But it would seem to me that it's probably another week away just because you got to go out there and do this a few times to see how it feels and see how you respond.
No doubt, though. Good to see him out on the field. And you mentioned Superman. There's a couple Supermans in this lineup. Of course, the other being Shohei Ohtani. And you know what? Even the players on our team, on other teams, are fans of Shohei, including their family members. Carlos Correa, of course, signing the deal with the Twins in the offseason. Last year, he said, you know what, Shohei should win the MVP. Big fan of Shohei, but I think his sister, who met Shohei, says, you know what, brother, I need to meet Shohei Ohtani, my favorite player. They made it happen today.
Boy, to be Carlos Correa and get
it's awesome.
to be able to bring your sister down to meet. Hey, do you have any family members that want to meet Shohei?
I know, right?
No, to be lucky. I mean, yeah, who wouldn't want to meet Shohei Ohtani? But yeah, what a great opportunity. I mean, you know, that's one of those things in the game today that there's so much crossover. You know, in the old school, you know, that probably wasn't going to happen.
Right.
But, you know, today these guys, you know, they just know each other so well, and it's great to see Shohei doing what he's doing. I mean, he and Trout are some of the best, you know, superstars in the game because they make themselves so available to the fans.
And I'm so glad we showed that because that happens all the time. And I mean, not necessarily a player bringing his sister, but meeting fans, talking to people and families that you just don't get to see. These guys give their time so much. And so good on Shohei and good on Carlos for bringing his sister to the game as we take another time out here on the program. When we do come back, though, two of the Angels' hottest hitters on display last night. Plus, I'm talking about Fletch and Rahifo getting it done at the plate. the hill. Ready to take to the hill here tonight as Angels Live on Bally Sports is brought to you by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Detmers, unhittable, virtually unhittable through his last 5. Hopefully he can get it done tonight. Game 2 of this 3-game series against the Minnesota Twins. As we welcome you back outside, Kent and Tim with you. Last night was a 4-0 shutout. The Angels only had 4 hits, but those 4 hits coming from just 2 players. 2 from Fletch, 2 from Luis Rengifo, 2 of the hottest hitters on this Angels lineup. And it's been impressive to see what these 2 can do. And certainly we talk about the future, we talk about the starting pitchers, but boy, the middle infield right now getting it done for the Angels.
Well, it is, and this goes back to the little bit of that silver lining. I mean, you're seeing Rengifo play every day, establish himself as a major leaguer, and build confidence that he belongs to be here. But we're going to talk about Fletch right now. This guy, I mean, he is such a throwback, keeping his hands inside on a fastball in, going the other way. You just don't see that anymore. And then, of course, that approach allows him to hit that fastball in the outside corner to right field for a base hit. Hey, 2 lousy singles to right field. But back to Luis Rengifo. We've seen such growth in him confidence-wise. 2 hits last night from the left side of the plate. But again, the difference for me is his at-bats from the right side of the plate all year long. I'm telling you, for switch hitters, those are the at-bats that usually are unbalanced, and they don't have the big numbers, and they don't get the at-bats, and you become a platoon guy. But Rengifo, look at that, .417 batting average in the last 12-game home hit streak, 7 RBIs. This guy hitting against left-handed pitches, 6 home runs, hitting .333. He had some big hits on that last homestand against some tough lefties. David Fletcher, since his return, 2 home runs, 10 RBIs, just getting back on track, getting his legs under him. It's going to be awesome to have these 2 guys swinging the bat around Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani when Trouty gets back in the lineup.
Yeah, and Rengifo, can't say it enough, but since June 21st, he's raised his average at least 70 points. Fletch looking more like the Fletch of old. I like to say he's a pest at the plate. You brought up a good point. He doesn't see a lot of pitches, but he makes the defense work. He pretty much puts everything in play. His contact rate is off the charts. But Rengifo, I know this isn't your standard lineup, Tim, but Rengifo batting, in the top 4 right now. He's kind of moved his way up. Where do you see a Rengifo and a Fletch fitting in when you get the, the Trout and Ohtani's kind of back in the lineup as well?
Well, they're going to bounce around a lot. I mean, I don't know if Fletch is a prototypical leadoff guy, but that's where he's going to be. And Rengifo, I mean, we've seen him hit so many different places. I mean, I would have always said he's probably a typical 2 kind of guy hitter, but maybe he's going to be that number 5 hitter for you. That guy that can give you occasional pop, but give you good at bats and from both sides of the plate and protect somebody. When you talk about when Trout gets back in this lineup, you're going to have 4 hitters that really have some pretty good confidence going, and that's half your lineup pretty much. And hopefully that's going to have a positive effect on guys like Walshy and Ward. Ward's starting to take some better swings, and you get those 2 guys going. Now you got 2/3 of your lineup hitting, or at least confidence going. That's when you're going to start seeing this offense play better.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, a lot of fun to watch when all the guys get back on the field, and they can hit a few home runs as well. Rengifo's got 6. Fletch has hit 2 since he's come back. And how about home run blast? Well, how's that for a segue? Scan the QR code or visit ballysports.com/win. Compete for $20K in monthly or season-long prizes. As always, your first play is free. You pick the 3 batters that you like. You score 1 point for every home run that your selected batters hit. The more points you score, the more money you win. Who did we pick here this evening in Game 2 against the Twins? Stassi with O'Neill. You got Walshy going with Gooby. You got a couple of Ohtanis. Carlin Bay shocking Tim Salmon. Win Ohtani again. I'm going with Taylor Ward. Mr. Ward, this is for you. He's due. He's due. And I'm picking my spots, but Ward's due.
Well, you're picking the guy that's due. I'm picking the guy that's going to consistently be in the hunt every day. It's cut and paste with me for Ohtani right now, especially against a guy like Dylan Bundy on the mound.
Yeah, we'll see. The former Halo, they certainly know what he has to offer as we take another time out here on the program. But when we do come back, we will take a look at the lineups. Where does Walsh, Rengifo, Fletch, and Ohtani fit in? We'll show you next.
Friday. From inside jokes.
Hey, look, it's Mike Napafanakis.
To insiders' perspectives.
I like over 5.5 strikeouts on Walker Buehler.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up for free for a chance to play your way to the 2022 Pitch Hit and Run National Finals. Visit pitchhitrun.com today.
Redeem free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. Download and register on the McDonald's app. Let's make these kids' smiles even bigger. Get them some fries. Just dump them out on the tray. Yeah, why not? Just make it a community fry pile. That's awesome. Okay, let's take a look at what's happening with the Angels backing up Reid Detmers this afternoon. The top four, pretty much what we've seen the last week. Fletch, Ohtani, Rengifo, Ward, Odell is in left. Rojas at third. He made some great plays last night. The hot corner, Stassi doing the catching. But what about Magny Reese Sierra getting the start in center field? And Tim, he had a couple big hits Wednesday against the Oakland Athletics.
He did. This is a guy that I really want to see more of. He got a good chance to play in this last road trip. He's responded with 5 hits, but boy, this day he showed off all the tools. Base hits, stealing bases, and coming up clutch with some big base hits late in the game to drive in some runs. So 2 hits, 2 RBIs, 2 stolen bases. Probably one of the better games he's played in the big leagues in a while, but I was surprised he wasn't in the lineup last night. But you can see they're starting to use him a little bit more, and I'm telling you what, this guy, if you get him rolling, get him consistent at bats, he could be a nice surprise for us.
Yeah, Phil Nevin was saying that he had passive swings before, but though he had aggressive swings in Oakland, that paid off. He can hit the ball hard, and as you mentioned, he's certainly got the wheels to follow it up. It's about time for Angels baseball. Angels fans are ready for a W. Patrick O'Neill, Mark Gubiza, Carlin Baith will have the call. Angels, Twins, coming at you next from the Big A.
This is the Join Kevin Millar and Steven Nelson on a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize. It's unpredictable coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat. Join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
I love the Boys and Girls Clubs because they help you believe that you can make it to the big leagues.
Big leagues of what? Law. Art? Construction? Baseball?
How'd you guess?
With the help of Major League Baseball, the Boys and Girls Clubs of America help kids make it to the big leagues of anything.
The heart of your team. The heart of LA. Valley Sports West. The heart of the fan.
Tonight's ball game is brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Gorgeous night for Angels baseball here at the Big A, hosting the Minnesota Twins. Game 2 of a 3-game series. Twins got game 1 tonight. A different story with Detmers on the hill. With Mark Gubaza, I'm Patrick O'Neill. When I think Angels and Twins, I think of my all-time favorite hitter growing up, number 29, Rod Carew.
Yeah, Rod Carew, Patrick, he was a pitcher's nightmare. You really didn't have any idea how to pitch it because he was going to make good contact if you pitched him inside. Fastballs away, breakables. Best, really, defensive gets throw the ball down the middle, hit a line drive at somebody. 7-time AL batting champion, 18-time All-Star. What a swing he had. Got his 3,000 hit as a member of the Angels against the Minnesota Twins, and Frank Viola just going the other way. You think you make a good pitch against, Rod Carew? It was not going to be the case.
Look at this. I feel the energy. Rod Carew is here with us tonight.
That is great. I mean, I was lucky enough to face him, and it was one of the biggest thrills of my life facing him at the plate.
Just tremendous to see Rod Carew here at the Big A. So you think of Carew, you think of the two of the best contact hitters in the game right now, Luis Arraez, David Fletcher. Arraez leads MLB, and there's Fletch second.
And no matter where you throw the baseball, take a look at our Frontier Play Sense, how it's so difficult for a pitcher. No matter where you throw these two, there's going to be some contact made. Last night, fastball out, Fletch goes the other way. He's been pulling the baseball very well, and then he goes the other way. Then a pretty good breaking ball outside part of the plate. He just slaps that in the right field for another base hit. 2-hit performance by Fletch, making contact. And Arraez, this pitch is 7 inches off the ground. You think you make a good pitch? Well, no. Arraez is going to make contact on a consistent basis. Even a pitcher's pitch, he finds a way to get a hit and an RBI with it.
And Rod Carew is in Arraez's ear. Trust me on that. And that was prototypical Rod Carew. You ready for this one
Yes,
tonight?
I am so ready. Rod Carew's ready.
Yeah.
We're ready.
All right, and it's Detmers on the bump, and he has been outstanding. The last 5 starts for Reid Detmers, he's been like the best in the game. This is going to be fun.
Slider's been great. Nasty.
He's ready. Hope you are as well. Lineup's first pitch coming up right here on Valley Sports.
wanna dance all night, despite the heat, it'll be alright. And babe, don't you know it's a pity that the days can't be like the nights in the summer, in the city, in the summer, in the city.
Dog days of summer not stopping. Number 48, Reid Detmers. Last 5 starts, absolutely dynamic. Leads us to our Kia player profile. And Goof, the 5 games against really good teams, 4 of which are in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, his fastball velocity was excellent. His slider has been really, really good. He's still mixing in a good changeup and curveball, but he's throwing a lot of strikes. He's working quickly and getting it done. My go-tos for Reid Detmers to continue this stretch he is on. It's been a great stretch over 5 starts. It's continued to use that slider to get big outs during this stretch in 31 innings, 38 strikeouts for him, and get soft contact on his fastball, especially that fastball downstairs, elevate when he needs to.
There's been a bit of an arm angle change that's been very successful. We'll get into all of that. Rocco Baldelli's Minnesota Twins trying to hang tight in the AL Central. His batting order: Buxton, Correa, Miranda, Polanco, Arise, Urshela, Celestino, Kepler, and Sanchez. Twins used some excellent pitching last night in a 4-0 victory. Let's take a look at who's going to be backing up Reid Detmers. They could go out there and pick it in the outfield. Adel Sierra in his 250th career game, and Ward in right. Jose Rojas, David Fletcher, Luis Rengifo, and Jared Walsh. And doing the catching for Detmers is Max Stassi.
And Sierra out in center field. The Angels have been successful when he's been in that starting lineup. 7 and 4, 2 outfield assists for Sierra. He got a good arm. He gets good reads on fly balls and aggressive coming in. So good to have him out there in center field, what he has done for the Halos defensively.
And his last game, perhaps the best of his career, when he had the double, the 2 RBI and extras, 2 stolen bases. It's great to have you with us here on a nice, warm Saturday night. A Shohei Ohtani hat giveaway. We've got a great crowd on hand. And Reid Detmers, the 23-year-old, making his 18th start, 10th at home. First pitch is in there for strike. Oh, 0-2.
There's that good depth in his slider right away. Fastball, first pitch, and then slider. Get that little bit of smoke in the air, that gives you better deception as a pitcher. Just work quickly before the hitters can see the baseball.
Well, we know that Dylan Bundy works quickly, who we'll see for the Twins, former Halo. Downstairs, 1-2, Dan Bellino, home plate umpire, balls and strikes tonight. Buxton 3 Ks last night for the Twins, but ever dangerous, 27 homers.
Wow, that's a good pitch. That's right on the inside corner.
First pitch was at 6:08. It's 87 degrees. Another warm one here at the Big A. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for Reid Detmers. One down.
By the way, did you see that? 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Reid Detmers.
Well, maybe it's still smoky because of the fire coming off the heater.
Stayed on top. That arm angle, create that crossfire delivery, better velocity on his fastball.
So 1 down. Here's Carlos Correa. In case the boos didn't give that away, he still hears it here, even though he's a Twin now. All right, catches the corner there, 1-1.
So he gave him that fastball at his own, but then called that fastball in against Buxton. Could have been a call third strike.
I mentioned the arm angle. I heard you talk about it in Angels Live pregame show with Frenchie and Tim Salmon. What does that do to his slide?
Well, because he's able to get his arm out and be able to get on top of the baseball better than raising that arm up at a higher level, and it's given better depth to it and more deception in his delivery.
Hit out towards center field. We featured Sierra. You also have Ward. That one is hammered, and that's long gone. Homer for Carlos Correa, his 14th, 1-0 Twins.
And he's got that good carry to right center. He's got that power. It's just the second home run Reid Detmers has allowed during this incredible stretch. Overall, the 10th home run he's allowed to right-handed batters, 3 against lefties.
Mislocation.
Yeah, he's really good away, because when you play a lot of your games as he did at Minute Maid Park in Houston, there's a spot out there where good carry to right center field. You always think of the Crawford boxes turning on pitches. No, it's just the opposite, going the other way.
That's big time power for Correa. Brings up Jose Miranda. Twins strike first early.
That was a 96, again, 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It was out over the plate.
Another fastball. Misses on the inside. 1-1. Well, the damage last night was a 2-run home run from Gilberto Celestino off of Sandoval in the second. And Sandoval was very honest about his performance. He was unhappy about the walks.
Yep.
He basically was just saying it was unacceptable. He was very open about it.
He's always going to be the first to say when he doesn't do well. I mean, and his stuff, he battled. He only gave up 2 runs in 5 innings. So he gave his team a chance again, like he always does.
And there's another strikeout for Detmers. Miranda strikes out, swinging 2 down.
We highlight his slider and strikeouts on his slider. He's got 2 strikeouts on his fastball today. Keep that slider hidden for a while when you need that big strikeout with a guy in scoring position. Always key is for a pitcher is have that key out pitch at the big moment.
Jorge Polanco. Curveball misses. The Detmers that we have seen in the last 5 starts is the Detmers that he has always been at Louisville. He has carved people up his entire career. 10th overall, 2020. Pandemic made things challenging for everyone. This is why they drafted him high. And I think he is going to be a part of this rotation for many, many years.
Well, he's got these hitters thinking and looking. Slider and curveball and even changeup. He's got some fastballs by a team like the Minnesota Twins that generally hit fastballs very well. 94 down fastball, 96 up fastball in the sequence. Now you have a chance to get a chase with that slider down and in.
1-2. And that's hit towards center field. Sierra trying to come in on it and has it. So Carlos Correa with the damage. His homer made it 1-0.
What can you expect from ButcherBox? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, heritage breed pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones, ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Get free bacon for the life of your membership.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
Ohtani, making sure he's getting some high fives with everybody. We're talking bat boys, everybody. I like that energy here to kick off this game. Huge crowd. Ohtani hat giveaway. Halos batting order. Fletcher, Ohtani, Rengifo, Ward, Walsh, Adele, Rojas, Stassi, and Sierra for Phil Nevin and the Halos against the former Angel for a couple of seasons, Dylan Bundy. One thing you know about Dylan Bundy, he's a gamer. He's going to grind it out.
Yeah, he wants to be out there. He wants to compete. He's going to work quickly, and he's going to throw a lot of strikes. My go-tos to have success against their former teammate, Dylan Bundy, is you got to power his changeup. Some real good numbers versus changeup. 333 batting average, 3 home runs allowed, and then turn on that fastball inside. Giving up some home runs on his fastball. 8 of them this season, generally going to be in the inner half of the plate.
Well, David Fletcher with a couple of hits last night, 2 of the 4. The other 2, Luis Rengifo. And he tried to turn on that. Turned on a little bit too much.
But it's good to see him turning and pulling the baseball. Because remember, last night we even showed it in our opening, in our Frontier Play Sense, how he went the other way. So you have the right fielder, and Kepler up a little bit more shallow today. Turning on is going to be important.
That was a big difference in velo from 88 on Bundy's fastball, then the 77-mile-per-hour slider. It's quickly 0-2 to Fletch. And that's softly hit and handled by Polanco. So 1 down. Here's who's going to be backing up Dylan Bundy defensively tonight. It's Celestino, Buxton, and Kepler. That's a really good outfielder. Shella, Correa, Polanco, and Miranda. That rounds out the Twins infield as Gary Sanchez doing the catching for Bundy tonight.
And Urshela has been solid defensively. .978 fielding percentage. 5 errors, 20 double plays turned at third base, at the 5th most in the game. Very good defender for a lot of years. Played a lot of infield position, but really solid at third.
Here's Shohei going to lay down a bunt, going to use some speed. Sanchez up and fires and guns him down. Ohtani's first pitch he sees. He tries to lay down a bunt. He's got 25 homers.
If he gets that down the third base line, he can almost walk down there, but it's right out in front of the plate. Sanchez reads that and gets out quickly from his catching position. He has a strong throwing arm to be able to get Shohei by quite a bit. Again, get it down the third base line, that's an automatic knock. Not real good career numbers against Bundy. Now he's 0 for 8.
Yeah, that was surprising to see an 0 for against Bundy, but maybe he'll put an end to that before this night is through. Luis Rengifo now hitting .272, best on the team.
By the way, that's something that we saw Rod Carew earlier. That's something he would do. But a lot of times he would just do that and track a baseball, just to see the baseball. Not necessarily try to bunt it, but track a baseball and then have that eye tracked in that lower part of the strike zone against Bundy.
Rengifo rolls over that. Correa sneaks in front, a la Kelly Leak, steals it, and nothing doing for the Halos half.
Retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia is old school. His son Karsten Sabathia is new school. Karsten uses Win Reality for his hitter training, a state-of-the-art tool that utilizes VR to improve timing, pitch recognition, and confidence. A new school approach to more hits. Hitters love it.
I love it.
Pitchers, however.
Man, I'm glad I'm retired.
Train new school. Hit old school. Be ready for real. Win Reality.
With Home Chef, your home cooking is home nailing it. Our classic all-in-one meal kits are simple enough for anyone and delicious enough for everyone. When it comes to making dinner, fill in the blanks with Home Chef. Delicious, meat simple.
Get 16 free meals when you sign up at homechef.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Angels baseball. Shohei Ohtani has a pretty big fan here in attendance today, and her brother might be playing for the other team. It's Carlos Correa's sister. They got to meet earlier today. Her name is Lebasadke Correa. Today is her 14th birthday. Could you think of a better 14th birthday present than coming all the way over here on your brother's dime? Bought her a flight over here, guys. All the way over here to meet her favorite player. She's a huge, huge, huge Shohei Ohtani fan, and this was a really special moment. Audra Martin, the reporter on the Twins, she told me she didn't just tear up, she was sobbing, you guys. She was just so excited to meet him, and it had such a profound impact on her. Guys, Shohei just does that to people, doesn't he?
Thank you,
Makes
Carla.
you sob.
Yeah, that's
so cool.
Very cool. That's a tremendous family representing Puerto Rico, and it's nice of Shohei to take the time to do that.
How about
happy birthday.
all her Angels gear there too with the hat to give away today. It's great to see
and the party, the happy birthday on top of the hat. That's excellent. Well, here is Luis Arise. He's the top hitter regarding batting average in all of baseball, 332. Goldie's right there, Paul Goldschmidt for the National League. As far as the American League, he's got a healthy lead.
It's a fun matchup here to see if Reid Detmers can get a chase on a slider against an incredibly good contact hitter.
Line drive, center field, Sierra gonna have to play that on a hop. That's a knock for Luis Arise on a 1-2 pitch.
And that's a fastball upstairs, and he made contact with it. Not squared up, but he made contact with it. He has to be thinking he's getting a slider, and Reid threw a fastball up, not quite on the barrel of the bat, but contact, middle of the field, and Rod's going, you know what? That's where your best chance of getting hit, middle of the field. Your percentages increase the middle of the field.
How about that? Luis and Rod have a real special relationship, and for him to step up, and as he did last night with Rod here, that's pretty darn cool.
By the way, how great is it to see Rod?
It's so good.
Yeah.
Number 29, retired here with the Angels. 7 batting titles with the Twins. Over 3,000 hits. That's 28th all time.
And if you just want to talk baseball with him, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Also was the hitting coach for quite some time here with the Angels for a bit. Also helped out GA and Kingfish.
It's always fun as a pitcher to talk to him because you ask him, what would you be looking for in this spot, in this count? With a guy on third, with a guy on second, a guy on first, with no one on base, 0-0 count, all those things. He had an answer like that every time.
Okay, takes care of Urshela. Not easy to do considering he had a big night last night. 3rd strikeout, all swinging for Detmers. But first on a non-fastball.
That's that really good depth on the slider, and that's a hard slider, 89 miles per hour. His average slider velocity now at 86. That's up at 4 miles per hour than earlier in the season. See if he can roll up a double play here now. He's got 8 double plays turned behind him.
Gilberto Celestino, left fielder for the Twins. Homered, his first of the year last night off Sandoval. Slider upstairs.
By design.
Yeah.
Because that gives you, as a hitter, 2 things to think about. A slider upstairs, I'm tracking that, but then you start at the middle of the plate and then drop it out of the zone. That's when you get the swing and misses.
Checks on a rise. Do you think enough pitchers in this day and age ask those types of questions to big league hitters, like really good hitters of the past? Those types of questions you would ask Carew?
I think you're starting to see that a little bit more. I mean, they've been blessed to be able to get all the data that they receive. But it's like I was talking with Tim Sam, it's the encyclopedia of the players that played before. They've had success playing the game before. Helps so much to put all that data into good information for you. Trust me, anytime a player today asks you a question about the game, you have an answer for everything, and you want to help out. You want to help out as much as possible.
Oh, there's that ground ball. Fletcher over to Rengifo. Turns two. How about a twin killing for Reid Detmers? And it remains 1-0 Minnesota.
I love the Boys and Girls Clubs because they help you believe that you can make it to the big leagues.
Big leagues of what? Law. Art? Construction? Baseball?
How'd you guess?
With the help of Major League Baseball, the Boys and Girls Clubs of America help kids make it to the big leagues of anything.
Every game, every night, everything you need to see. Get all the highlights with the fastest hour on television. Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Today as the Angels try to tie it up here in this second inning. Go your own way, little Fleetwood Mac. It means go your own way with the pitches thrown by Dylan Bundy. He will use all four quadrants of the strike zone and effectively do that. You go your own way with your swing to have success against him tonight.
Love it, Fleetwood Mac. Maybe Taylor Ward can get things started. The Angels can put up some runs off of Bundy and win this game in a landslide.
Wow, way to go. Love to see some offensive support here for Reid Detmers as well as he's thrown. I mean, you look at those 5 games, still like to see some more W's by the name after those performances. So get some runs here early.
Talked to Taylor about the ball that he hit last night. Tyler Mahle was very good, but he had an opportunity there in the 6th. Took it right to the wall, thought he almost got it, maybe just a little bit out in front. There's Tyler, picked up the W, 6 strong. Then Rocco Baldelli turned it over to the bullpen.
Impressive command of that 4-seam fastball, and his cutter was really good.
Taylor rolls over that. Polanco throws him out. 1 down. With no runners on, Dylan Bundy at about 15.9 seconds between pitches. He's 29, made his debut at 19 years old.
Yeah, when he was first came up, he was an mid to upper 90s fastball guy. Now his average fastball is about 88 to 92 range. Throws a slider, changeup, and curveball. The 3 ground ball outs already for Bundy, one being a bunt by Shohei Ohtani. This is a 37.1% ground ball rate. We know that over the time with the Angels, but not many ground balls.
How about his start as an Angel? First 9, 5-2. And the last 25, not the way he would have wanted it for sure.
But he had a lot of success with his slider, and he got a lot of the plate those first bunch of starts with the Angels, and got a lot of swing and missing with it. And all of a sudden, hitters adjusted to that slider. When you get a lot of sliders in the plate, eventually you're going to have some pretty good swings against it, and that's what happened.
Reinventing himself here with Minnesota. For Jared Walsh, last year versus righties, he crushed. This year against righties, not so much. That OPS coming into the series at 670 versus nearly 1,000 last year. I always wonder, okay, lefties, you know, it's going to give him trouble, lefty-lefty matchups. But for some reason this year, the splits are almost identical. I don't know what we're seeing.
Yeah, it's surprising, but right now in this count against Bundy, he's done this year, and especially about 80% fastballs. You got to be ready for a fastball here now. That's been part of the reason for the struggles for Jared Walsh, missing fastballs.
He'll take a walk. So Walsh is aboard with 1 out. That'll bring up Joe Adell. I know it's a warm night, 87. It could be about 68. Dylan Bundy's still going to be leaking out there.
Yeah.
Jordy, fastball, slider, changeup, occasional sinker for Bundy. But start him off with a slider. Maybe Joe Adell can get something he can drive.
And he's got pretty good numbers with his slider again this season. 35 of his strikeouts, a whiff percentage of 40% on his slider. Just about average depth as far as his spin rate on his slider.
0-2. But Dell doesn't chase. 1-2.
Take a look at our StatCast 3-day powered by Google Cloud. Dylan Bundy's pitch arsenal: 4-seam fastball, 41%, slider 23, changeup at 18, sinker will throw at 10%, and his curveball. You can see as you can have success against his slow stuff, the curveball and changeup. Slider still very effective for Dylan Bundy. And also you can drive that turn on that sinker. His 4-seam fastball, much more successful than his sinker.
Off the end of the bat, popped up. Might be playable, and that's a nice catch by Urshela. You highlighted his defense. Little basket catch. 2 down.
That is a really, really good play. He had to go a long way. Not going to get a whole lot of help by the opponent's dugout.
No.
They're all probably going, you got plenty of room, plenty of room. I remember when he was with Cleveland Guardians, he was an excellent defender at third. And he moved over to the Yankees, and he solidified their defense with some really good offensive numbers, putting up some good numbers offensively and defensively now for the Twins.
So I want to see that catch one more time. And we got one of the best camera crews in all the business. How does Dwayne get this? How does he get this shot? There he is.
Looking up,
Dwayne.
tracking how quick.
Oh.
Look at those reflexes by Dwayne. Awesome.
Well. Gun show breaks out pretty much every single time Dwayne shows up. Excellent work. 2-0 now to Jose Rojas.
Always fun to have a conversation with Dwayne before the game, getting ready.
Hey, buddy.
Way to go.
Yeah. And he swung that thing right around. Still got it. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to lay a bunt down that side.
On a 2-0 count, though, with his power, and especially the doubles machine, I kind of like seeing Jose Rojas swinging the bat there, trying to drive it.
3-0 count. Swinging, pops it up, and that might be playable. Looks like it's coming back. Oh, no, it goes on top of the, just to the left of the Twins dugout, out of play. Thankfully, another chance.
There's going to be a lot of pop-ups and fly balls against Dylan Bundy.
All right.
Got that hat on.
Yes. You see Matt Duffy in their shot there. It was great to see Duffy taking some ground balls. It's still a ways away. He's on that 60-day DL, maybe the end of this month, right around the 29th. He'll go out on a rehab assignment, maybe a week before that, possibly.
Yeah, he's saying he's feeling good now. It's good to see him getting ready to get back in there. It was his dream to be able to play for the Angels. At that World Series games in 2002 as a kid.
Foul back.
There's going to be a lot of pop-ups, fly balls, foul balls against Bundy.
Some big flies.
Remember, we used to call him Wyatt Earp. He looks like Wyatt Earp.
There's one of those pop-ups you were talking about. Urshela's got a long run, but he has room. And Celestino gives way, and that's the final out. We head to the third.
Hello, everyone. You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe.
Slider, this good hit has been over the last 5 starts, using it about 33% of the time. Opponent's batting average just 128. Opponent's OPS at slugging and on-base percentage of 312 and 18 punch-outs versus that all-improved slider. And look at the difference between the velocity and how quickly that baseball gets down on the slider now with that increased velocity at 86.4 as compared to 82.9. It's 2 feet separation between those two pitches. So you're reacting quicker thinking fastball than a downward break is the reason why he's getting all those strikeouts.
Oh, great look and a tremendous illustration on what's been working. First pitch rolls over. Rengifo takes care of Kepler. Let's dive deeper into the slider comparison. First 12 starts versus the last 5. The usage way up, OPS down, strike percentage up, and whiff percentage up.
So the amazing thing is the 2 things at the bottom. He's throwing it for strikes more strike percentage, and he's also almost doubled the amount on whiff percentage with his slider, including double just about as far as usage over his last 5 starts compared to his first 12 with his slider. Got a ground ball out, first pitch, slider to Kepler.
70% strike percentage. Gary Sanchez, as Detmers tries to go the first time through. It's allowed a couple of hits, including a home run to Correa. Has 3 Ks, also induced a double play.
Always remember him over the years, especially with the Yankees. He's a guy that can power a slider. So if you're throwing him a slider, it's got to be a real good one. You could still run a fastball by him upstairs.
Lined into center field for a hit.
Surprised he was able to get up on that fastball. He must have been seeing quite a few of those because that was a good fastball upstairs. He's use his fastball a lot more today. Four-seamer at 50%. Slider usage down somewhat. Curveball, about average. Sinker, about 6%, but a lot more fastballs. Total of about 56% coming in the game. This 46% fastball usage between his sinker and four-seamer.
Now it's Byron Buxton, struck out to lead off the game. When a pitcher goes away from something that he's been doing so consistently, like over 5 starts in a row, which is a solid sample size, and then comes out throwing heavy fastballs, what does that tell you?
Well, it's telling you, one, that he felt pretty good about his fastball warming up. His fastball velocity has been really good today. And he mixed in a good changeup there. Good arm action on his changeup. So when you feel better with your fastball, it's still, in my opinion, it's still the best pitch in the game if you spot it well. But when you get it out over the plate, he got it out over the plate even though it was 96 against Carlos Correa. Same thing was out over the plate against Sanchez. Inside part of the plate and up, it's going to tie him up. Yeah, he went.
Ties him up right there. That's another strikeout for Buxton. We got 2 down here in the third. That brings up Carlos Correa.
Well, you heard that conversation about sliders, so you go, I'm going to finish him off with the sliders. So 2 strikeouts on sliders, 2 on his fastball.
So 3 strikeouts last night for Buxton and 2 so far tonight. Correa, the only damage so far, that solo home run in the first. Family, sister's birthday today. Picture with Ohtani before the game. Carlos Correa was born to be a baseball player. His dad worked him out every single day. And has it ever paid off? $35 million this year, and then, well, 2 player options at $35 million if he wants some.
Think about that build he has. It's all started with Cal Ripken Jr. at that shortstop position. Alex Rodriguez, their cheater, that tall, lean shortstop. He used to be, you know, it was all about the glove work as a shortstop and not much power, but that's evolved into this type of player in Carlos Correa.
Falls behind 3-1.
And O'Neal Cruz in Pittsburgh, 6'7" shortstop. And what an arm he has. Wow. You might think about if they get, get into a position where they start winning a lot more games, they can close it out. It could be Edwin Diaz type stuff on the mound. Who, by the way, is unreal with the Mets again today. 2 changeups in this sequence for Reid. So slider, curve, changeup, slider. Back to the changeup.
Full count. Driven towards left field. Pulled. Foul.
And in front of a slow curveball.
Mets beat the Phillies 1-0.
How about facing Jacob deGrom and then
Diaz.
Edwin Diaz in that game?
No, thank you. 3-2 off the plate, ball 4.
It's already a big part of this game coming up for a very good hitter. Miranda coming up. It's Reid Detmers. And Dylan Bundy's throwing the ball well on the mound.
Twins can close the gap in the AL Central. Guardians lost in Toronto 2-1. A win here tonight, they would be just a half game out of first in the AL Central. Then they return home and they take on the Royals and the Rangers. tight division, kind of tough to handicap.
Tim Anderson being out for the White Sox really hurts him. You're talking about one of the best hitters in the game, a high-energy player. That hurts the White Sox.
One and one to Jose Miranda to make that 1-2.
So now he's throwing a couple fastballs here, 96 on that one. Now you think you have him set up for that nasty slider. That's when you save that slider, where we showed that usage over the last 5 starts with 33% with 18 punch-outs. He's got 2 on his slider tonight so far.
Two on, 2 outs. And Detmers 1-2. Got him.
There it is. Slider for the punchy. Got all over the strike zone.
Molina's reading him as Miranda writes. Got you looking. That's 5 Ks. 8-9-1. 2 up for the Halos. Bottom 3.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
September 2nd as the Angels take on the Astros, 6:30 p.m. and the first 25,000 fans will receive a Ducks hockey helmet beanie courtesy of Valley Sports. For more info, visit angels.com/promotions. Oh my God, a duck. We need a duck hunter up here. I didn't know you had that talent, sir. Max Stassi now leading off, bottom of the 3rd. In a 1-0 Twins lead.
Loves to throw that break ball slider first pitch. It's pretty good numbers against him first pitch for hitters. 333 with 3 home runs.
Keep talking about these pop-ups. You're not kidding. Buxton under that one, 1 down. Here comes Magnu Sierra, and the game he had in Oakland, that led to the Angels sweeping the A's. It was looking iffy, but now we get to say that he's one of 3 players in the American League this season. 2 hits, 2 ribbies, 2 steals in a game, joining Tim Anderson and LaCastro.
And that was success in those extra innings.
Yeah.
How big that was for Sierra.
Scoring the ghost runner, Steven Duggar, both times. Berea pitching well. Had a chance at a save, ended up getting the win. However, the 3-game winning streak ended last night. 4-0. And down here early, 1-0.
Wow, what a play.
One and two to Sierra.
Change up. You can see it from our angle, but at the plate's different where he slows his arm angle down a little bit on his changeup. It's still out in front. 81-mile-an-hour changeup from Bundy. Hitters had some pretty decent success. 333, 3 home runs versus his changeup.
They were covering that souvenir from both angles, selfie style.
There's about 4 baseballs hit almost the exact same spot.
Yep. Look at that with 2 little ones on their laps. Night is made. Now this crowd here at the Big A waiting for something to cheer for. That's another pop-up yet again. And there's 2 down. Now when you take on a former teammate like Dylan Bundy, and we saw a bunch of the guys saying hi to him, right? I mean, your teammates, you're part of a brotherhood forever. But now you want to go out and beat them. Advantage who in a situation like this?
I mean, I think hitters have an advantage on that, because when you become friends with somebody, I think you've taken away potentially, at least in your mind as a hitter, that will he pitch me inside? Will he make me uncomfortable in the batter's box? And most times it's always, that's why hitters, we were always told, where you just kind of, and he has struggled against the Angels prior to this start here today. A lot of times pitchers would always say, don't allow a hitter to come out and talk to you, be friendly with you, because that's going to take something away.
Flair, oh yeah. That found the grass. It's a knock for Fletcher. Yeah, Bundy was 1-2 in his career versus the Halos with an ERA north of 7. That brings up Shohei Ohtani.
Fletch contact. Fletch finds that little flare into the outfield. Gives Shohei a chance to give the Halos a lead with 1 swing of the bat.
$1,001 says he's not bunting here. Hackett first pitch popped up. Celestino long run, but plenty of time. He has it. Nothing doing once again. Bundy in control.
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America.
That's beautiful.
Are dedicated to guiding kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams. Setting them up to make great plays. On and off the field. Building brighter futures together.
It's the ultimate power hour. Quick Pitch takes you around the league.
Things are heating up
for every must-see moment from the majors.
The defending champs are doing what they do best.
Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
is our All-State Mayhem moment. 5 Ks, 3 on the slider. Does it seem as sharp tonight as it has in the past?
Well, you can see some of those swings there, or even a check swing for Buxton. That one almost hit the back foot and is able to throw for a strike, and that was in the strike zone against Miranda at 89 miles per hour on a slider. That's that upper part of the zone slider, but he also has that one that goes down in back foot against right-handed batters.
On the season, slider percentage at 22%, but I think you got to just look at, since he's come back from that one assignment at AAA, as to what he's really going to feature. Because first 12 starts, slider just 17%, and in these numbers was that no-hitter, mind you. But the last 5, 33%, and let's not forget 2 starts ago, that immaculate inning. Out towards left field, Joe Adell on his horse. He's got speed, but he's not going to be able to get there. Polanco's in. He's going for 2. The throw to second is off the bat. He's out.
Great job by Rengifo, just keeping the glove on him. Polanco's thinking he got his hand back in there, but no, he's going to walk away now. Joe Adell got that in quickly. Nice job by Luis Rengifo to keep that tag, that hard slide for Polanco. Tough, keep it on the base. Under control, good throwing position for Joe Adell. It's 2 games now with outfield assists. See, off the disconnect off the base and keeping that, and he pushed that off. He went a little Ken Herbeck since we're going Twins here in the World Series. It's Ron Gant.
Not as egregious, come on. Back-to-back games with an outfield assist, and you love the emotion and the confidence he's starting to feel out there in left. Joe Adell with the gun. By the way, the throw last night was about 92.8 miles per hour to get Sandy Leon at the dish. So a single for Polanco, out-recorded 7-4. Here is Luis Arraez, and that's what that batting average continues to do. Arraez at 334 now.
That was the right decision for Polanco to try to get into scoring position on that play. Right down the left field line. That was not squared up. Soft contact, placed perfectly, but a good throw from Joe Adell, and even better tag by Rengifo. But that was the right decision to be aggressive.
Falls behind Arraez, 3-0. Takes Rod Carew. Would he swing 3-0? Rod Carew?
I think he's from the school. He's going to get the exact same pitch. 3-0, 3-1. Now it's a little different game right now where pitchers are throwing secondary pitches even 3-0.
Oh, that's a walk for Arraez, who singled and walked. So the throw, the outfield assist from Adell here tonight. Let's go back to what we were talking about last night with Sandy Leon at second. He's being waved in. And I got this at about 92, 93, Goop.
I mean, that's right on the money. Got underneath that throw, was charging. That's what you want to do. And then good throw right on the money in the air, allow Stassi to apply the tag. So 2 outfield assists, 2 games in a row for Joe Adell.
In control and accurate. And hosed him.
So the 2 guys we talked about in their opening today about making contact both have hits. Soft contact, but hits. In that middle of the field area. Arraez, first at bat. Fletch, his second at bat.
Gio Urshela was a player of the game last night. Single, double, homer. For 1 with a strikeout.
Always got to be thinking that they may, although they don't run a whole lot, only 20 stolen bases, 13 caught stealing. Reid got a couple pickoffs this year. It's around 9 stolen bases in 12 attempts. So that's back-to-back batters falling behind now.
Now, when he took the hat off and kind of scratched his head, was that also some sort of play call? Or did he just have an itch?
Just an itch. Well, he was off. He looked like he was going to have a tremendous career. Just some injuries slowed down his baseball career as a player. Now solid as a manager, but he was a really good player.
Now the ear thing and that's a play. The tugging at the ear, right?
A lot of stress as a manager.
Three and one.
So he's missed on a curveball and changeup against Urshela in this at bat. He's already got a ground ball double play turn behind him. See if he get another.
One nothing Twins, top of the fourth, one out, one on, and a 3-2 count to Gio Urshela.
Just to keep an eye on him. I don't think he's going. 3-2 with one out. And you just want to make sure you just pay attention to him enough, keep him close enough. Where he still, if he does go, you have a real good shot at to strike him out, throw him out.
There it is. The heater upstairs, another strikeout swinging for Detmers. He's got 6.
I think part of that was he did a little bit of a slide step and threw off the timing of Urshela. He's quicker to the plate, got him to chase upstairs. Only Fletch hits that ball like that, or Mark Trumbo, who was here earlier today. Four-seam fastball at 94 upstairs.
That was awesome to see Trumbo. Also chatting with Hank Conger, who's the first base coach for the Minnesota Twins, saying he's having the time of his life doing that. There he is, Hank. And we let him know that we showed the tumble.
Yeah, he said he would really appreciate that because all his friends made sure everyone knew about it.
I said,
again.
There's a gif of you exploding, by the way. You've seen that? He said, yeah, I've seen it. It is awesome. Gilberto Celestino at the dish, 2 down. Rise at first.
He's throwing a couple decent changeups, a couple well out of the strike zone. More likely you might see a fastball here, so you got to command that one well if you're Reid Detmers.
Swing and a miss. Excellent changeup, 2-2.
And a quick adjustment on that one. See Celestino shaking his head. Yeah, you got me on that one. I wasn't anticipating a changeup.
He's got great pitches to choose from. What does he show here? 2-2.
More of the plate than he probably wanted on that slider. Now you can see how quick he can make adjustment, just like he did from the second changeup he threw last. After high changeup, good changeup, high slider, now it goes down and in. Tell you what, if you're a fan today, not only get that free hat, Shohei Ohtani's 17 hat, there's a lot of foul balls in the stands.
A lot of competition for him, though. Packed house tonight. It is a sweet lid, though. They weren't kidding. Was it stylish? Was that the description? Swing and a miss. Another K for Detmers. That's 7 strikeouts for the 23-year-old lefty, and he got a little help from Joe Adell, Gooby. This one's on the money.
Back-to-back nights, outfield assists, and a nice play by Rengifo, keeping that tag applied. This helped that hand off the base.
So you're good at hitting home runs, right?
I've never hit a home run in my life, but I've gotten close.
Oh, let's go. Let's try it out.
We're not leaving until I get a home run.
Oh! JoJo, you're so good. You're so young and you've done so much. What's your secret?
I think I just really love life, so I just pick my right foot up and then keep going.
Come on! Ah! That went over, right? It went over!
Freaking love baseball.
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
Oh, you won't see a better one than that.
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
On top of the Angels. Perks of the job. I mean, this is the greatest view, hanging out with Gooby, but then you get the giveaways.
Yes,
How
solid.
about this lid tonight?
Like it. Solid. Like that little flat rim there.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's number 17. This is awesome. I mean, anything Ohtani, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I wonder if I can go up and hit a home run and maybe throw 102 miles an hour now. What do you think?
There's no chance.
No chance?
There's no chance at all that you
can. Can a guy dream? A guy can't dream, huh?
Dreams, Fleetwood Mac, right?
Yes. Way to tie it together.
Clear backpack last night, hat tonight. Well, I guess I can't put them in a gift package for tomorrow for you. I have to think of something else. It'll be a surprise, surprise, surprise for Mark Kubica tomorrow. Let's see if the Angels can get to Dylan Bundy here, bottom of the fourth. Just one hit so far. That was Fletcher. Here's Luis Rengifo. Another one fouled back into the crowd.
First time through for Bundy this year, 234. Second time through, 284. Third time, 370. Been pretty efficient, though, with pitch count. He's with 41 thrown.
These might have to be our rally hats here for the fourth.
Think about Dylan Bundy. You could never expect an automatic 3-2 fastball from him. Youngster looking for some action here on the offensive side for the Halos.
Rengifo, fly ball, right field, perhaps playable for Kepler. Indeed it is, one down.
Well, he has been a fly ball machine. He got in on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball set up by a changeup the one before. Still think, be ready, damage first pitch here.
Paints a fastball.
Already 7 fly ball outs for Dylan Bundy. 3 ground ball outs, no punch outs yet. It's not a big punch out pitcher.
Oh, little excuse me, check swing, base hit for Taylor Ward.
What a rocket.
That'll get a rally started.
Well, he got inside on the kitchen of Taylor Ward just like he did Rengifo. Check swing. even difficult to get out of the batter's box on that one. It's amazing how hitters can really get down the line quickly. We can see that base hit down the line.
Isn't that something?
If it's right back to Bundy, it might take a while to get out of the batter's box on that.
Yeah, that's baseball for you, because last night he hit that shot to the wall that potentially could have tied up the game. We were hopeful. He thought he almost had it, and then a little excuse me check job, and he's on base.
0 career pickoffs for Dylan Bundy. He's allowed 8 stolen bases in 9 attempts this season.
This is his 8th year, 0 pickoffs.
Exit velocity of 47.8 miles per hour on that line drive rocket by Taylor Ward.
Seriously, how many jerseys do you think Bundy goes through in a game? Not one. He will change to another one, won't he? It's sopping. Oh, got him. Yep.
So a check swing single and a hit by pitch. He's got some action for Joe Adell.
The rally cap we're working here in the booth. I wouldn't say he necessarily tried to get out of the way of this one.
Working on that on-base percentage. You remember he said that last year when he was hit by a pitch. I'm just working on my on-base percentage.
So 2 on, 1 out. And the first time the Halos have a runner in scoring position. And it's Joe Adell.
This is where, as a young hitter, you got to be looking for a certain pitch. Right now for Joe Adell, just sit on a pitch and don't help Bundy out.
And with that slider not even close, 1-1. Well, it looked like Adell was up there trying to hunt a fastball, and the crafty vet Bundy spun that slider.
Ooh, that was his fastball. That was his pitch. And you could tell by Dylan Bundy's reaction when he threw it. He was just hoping that was going to be the result of foul ball. A lot of times when a pitcher, you throw a baseball off your fingertips, you're going, uh-oh. All that you can hope for is a foul ball, and that's what he got. Now it probably goes back to his slider.
Got him. Fastball. Fools Adell. He strikes out looking.
Borderline pitch called a strike. Could have gone either way. See, when bringing that back close enough, you have to make an attempt at it, but it looked like it was just a little bit. It was just a little bit off the plate. See a little daylight between the baseball and that line.
Dan Bellino, yeah, has a slight hesitation before he rings you up looking. Jose Rojas takes a strike. There's a fastball at 90, right down the middle.
Celestino playing extremely deep in left field.
Yo, 2.
Ooh, that's a pretty good pitch. Bundy wants to know where it was. Good hack at that fastball.
Jose Rojas is seeing a lot of fastballs upstairs.
Popped up. Another one. Another fly out. And Polanco has it. Raleigh didn't help us.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
Nice.
What?
With the Game Time app, I'd pay 60% less than this guy.
60%?
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Standing alongside Chief Advancement Officer of Easter Seals Southern California, Nancy Weintraub. Nancy, can you tell us about Easter Seals and their mission and what kind of great work you've been doing to help disabled people here in the ballpark and around Southern California?
Absolutely. Well, Easter Seals Southern California's mission is really leading the way to full equity, inclusion, and access for individuals with disabilities and their families. We do that every day through our life-changing programs and services, from early childhood education to autism services, adult and senior day programming. We do employment services and our independent living programs.
So great to hear. Thank you for sharing that with us. Now, specifically here at the Big A, I would love for you to help spread the word on the services that you have been teaming up with the Angels here and doing. I know there's going to be a sensory room that's going to be being built. Can you tell us who might that be for and what would be included in there?
Yeah, so the sensory-friendly room is something that will allow people of all ages who maybe need a place to recharge or to reset, maybe have a little bit less lighting or sound. It will be with some really great cushions and maybe some fidget toys that's going to be part of this room. And so two of our master's level occupational and physical therapists have been working with the Angels on the creation of the room, and hopefully it'll be up and running very soon.
One more question here for you. While that room is a work in progress, we can't wait to see it open soon. There are sensory kits that are currently being provided by guest services here at the Big A. What can fans expect from those kits, and how do they help fans here at the ballpark?
So in the kits, you're going to have some headphones, you're going to have some stress balls, you're going to have some fidget toys and some other manipulatives that will help anybody who may need some a little bit. So.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Nancy. We really appreciate all the work you're doing, and thanks for sharing some of that information with us today.
Having me, appreciate it.
All right, Patrick, back upstairs to you guys.
CB, appreciate it. Nancy, thanks so much for all the great work. Well, that's a leadoff walk to Kepler. That's the third walk tonight for Detmers.
And in that sequence, another really good pitch on a corner that was not called a strike.
Last night was something interesting, and Sandoval was asked about how he handles frustration. Like, let's say it's a 3-2 count, and you're locked in, and maybe the pitch before you didn't get the call you want, and then suddenly a beach ball is on the field right when you're about to, and you have to reset, and then you end up walking a guy. For Sandoval, These are things he's going to get better at as he develops as a pitcher. And somebody like Detmers, you don't get the call you want. How does a guy bounce back mentally to just forget about that, clear that mind?
Well, when your offense is rolling, those things really don't come into play at all. But when you're not scoring a whole lot, every one of those borderline pitches and every chance to get an out becomes magnified. And in the beginning part of the season, the way the offense was just crushing the baseball, nothing bothered you. But now you're trying to be sometimes too perfect on the mound, and that makes it more difficult to throw consistent strikes.
Back towards the Twins broadcast booth. That is where Dick Bramer and Glenn Perkins holding it down. Heck of a crew. Great to talk to those guys. 0-2 to Sanchez. We'll shift towards the left side for the Halos defense.
And as much as you love a punch out here, you'll take that ground ball double play.
Rojas, Fletcher, Rengifo, Walsh, holding Kepler, who has 2 stolen bases, 2 of the 20. That's it, 20. As you mentioned, Goob caught 13 times.
Yeah, they're not running a whole lot. Sanchez has rolled into 6 double plays. Part of the reason why is when you look at their success rate, it's not a high success rate, so they don't want to give away an out just to be aggressive stealing. So if you have a lot more base stealers, and Buxton, when he's completely healthy with his knees, he's more of a stolen base threat, but not a ton of speed in this lineup, more power.
Didn't have the grip on that curveball, and it's now a full count with Buxton waiting on deck. I think that's the philosophy of most of Major League Baseball, not to give out outs, give away outs on the base pass.
Thought he might be going on that one, Max Kepler, but not. Still kind of not reading Reid Detmers real well as far as whether it's his pickoff or his quick move to the plate.
Well, I got the ground ball, but that shift was on. Kepler's going to stay right at second, so that's a knock. Sanchez 2 for 2. That's going to bring up Buxton with 2 on, nobody out.
Stayed down on that fastball pretty well. Both hits he's had on fastballs out over the plate. One down, one elevated. It's so odd seeing him in a different uniform than a Yankee uniform.
Well,
now, conversation going in there just to make sure they're on page on everything as far as what they're going to go with sign. And so far, the elevated fastball and slider for Reid Detmers have been effective in what he's been able to do as far as getting his strikeouts. 4 strikeouts on his 4-seam fastball. They're upstairs, a lot of them. And out of the strike zone with his 4-seamer, but also his slider, that down and in, that down break, that downward action. So 7 punch-outs. I mean, you look at the way the defense is set up in infield. That's part of the reason why this conversation is going on now, because there's a ton of room on that right side. Now, Aaron Buxton's not a guy that's going to try to push mine a lot, but if he wanted to, that whole area is wide open.
Well, he's not thinking of doing that at all. He's got to be frustrated. He struck out 3 times last night, twice so far in this game. Buxton's a career 244 hitter average-wise. Last year hit 306, down to 223 coming in tonight. Currently 221. Whoa, drilled him right between the numbers. That's going to load the bases.
That might get a, yeah, I thought my Weiss would come out now. Try and go up and in with a fastball. Buxton able just to turn the body, gets him right just above the padding on his tricep. So that got a lot of the arm.
Sure did. Well, they're going to talk it over, and we'll give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Tough moment now for Reid Detmers and the Angels. You're trying to limit the damage, but when you're not scoring a lot of runs, it hasn't been the case here in this series so far. A lot of times you think, okay, you're willing to give up a run for a double play. And they are going to do that with the infield back. It's when you love to see a strikeout or a pop-up in the infield.
Well, Carlos Correa with the bases loaded. A solo homer in the first, his 14th. That's where we stand, 1-0. Leadoff walk in this inning, followed by a single and a hit batter.
I would not throw that same pitch to him now, because that's one of those pitches where he's setting them up to bring him inside on that one.
And that's lined to right field, hit pretty well. Taylor Ward going back on it to the wall, leaps up, and he makes the catch. That's a heck of a catch by Ward. Kepler's going to tag up and score 2-0. But he prevents more damage.
But if you notice, that was a pitch very similar to the spot. He was setting him up. He was ready to drive the ball that way. Able to catch that baseball and control it as it hits the wall. He's trying to put his hand out there. And nice job of controlling that baseball in the glove.
All these outfielders, every single game, they work with Damon Mayshore on going back to the wall and making catches, trying to take homers back, and it's also trying to feel that warning track, right? When you go back, trying to feel for the wall, and then you count your steps to the wall.
Especially when you remember you ran right into the wall earlier this season. So nice job by Taylor to be able to catch that baseball and keep it in his glove. Damon Mayshore works every day with the outfielders.
Yep, they work very hard defensively. It's much more structured of late, the way this team goes through their workouts, pregame, stretch, BP. First and third, one out.
And you go back to the last two pitches against Carlos Correa. He takes that fastball in. And you're thinking, okay, he's not ready for that. But like I felt all along, he was setting him up to get that fastball in again, and he got it. And he almost hit it out for a grand slam. It's a lot of confidence when you have that in you to let a pitch go, to try to draw that next pitch the exact same spot, and you're trying to do damage. He almost got 4 RBIs on that one.
Just prior to throwing that, as you see Jimmy Herget up in the pen, you said I would not throw that pitch again. (0-1 to Miranda. 0-2. Miranda has struck out twice so far tonight.
Now you want that nasty depth on a slider here. And trust Max Stassi, if it bounces, you can keep it in front.
And a strikeout, exactly what Detmers needed, his 8th. 2 down. Yeah, tough night for Miranda, 3 Ks.
Can't have a letdown after a perfect slider to get that big strikeout. Great spot. Exactly where he needed to throw it.
So here's Jorge Polanco.
He's aggressive on the first pitch.
This is a pretty deep Twins lineup. If Detmers can get out of this bases loaded, no out jam with just the one run, that would be huge.
So good. A lot like Patrick Sandoval could throw that first pitch curveball for a strike.
We often talk about how quiet Reid Detmers is, but we've also been told how competitive he is.
That nasty slider there.
0-2. Well, they're trying to check on something.
Well, a lot of times hitters just want the home plate umpire to check with the first baseman. But you can see that as a home plate umpire, and he swung. He's saying right there, swing. He's asking Jorge Polanco if he indeed swung the bat. Phil Cuzzy, he's going to go, yeah, he went.
So he's 0-2 now to Polanco. With 2 down, runners at the corners, 2-0 Twins. Runner goes, and tap foul.
And there's got to be a play you put on there is if you're Max Stassi, as far as do you throw straight through or you just hold on to that baseball. I think at that point you don't make the throw because they're trying to draw a throw on an 0-2, anticipating 0-2, breaking ball down. Well, that great speed necessarily. Gary Sanchez, he runs pretty well for a catcher. So if he draws that throw, he might go. So you don't even make that attempt.
Doesn't go upstairs. 1-2. Twins 5 games over 500 and just a game out of first in the AL Central. Runner goes, they got it picked off, and here's the throw to the plate, and everybody's safe. And Stassi decided not to try to throw back to get Sanchez. How do you break this one down, Goop?
Well, I think Jared Walsh did everything you're supposed to do. You want to make sure you get rid of that quickly because if you start running, then it's going to be an off-balance throw, whether it's back to Jose Rojas or Max Stassi. So you get rid of it quickly. You see him going down, he's halfway down, and then he goes right back to the bag. Again, it's still the same thing. I mean, there's an out there because of the pickoff, but the bottom line is your focus is the hitter right here. If Jared did what you were supposed to do, you get rid of it as quick as possible. It's a tough one on the run like that and run at him. If you could run at him and force him back, it's a different story.
Focus on the hitter, and that one is fouled back. Did Stassi have a chance to get Sanchez at third, or was he going to be safe in your opinion?
That's a difficult throw, and he's running back. If you notice, Sanchez is running back inside that line there, so that's a tougher throw. Not you're conceding the runner going to second. The bottom line is your mind is on the batter right here.
Second and third, 2 outs, the 1-2. And a strikeout, another one for Detmers. Bases loaded, nobody out, only one comes in. He goes 5, allows 2.
At Home Chef, we believe a delicious meal should always fit your schedule. It might be a make it easy meal kit Monday, or a toss it in the oven Tuesday, or a what am I, a chef now Wednesday, or even a day that doesn't need a clever name, like steak
on a Thursday.
Get $90 off your first month at homechef.com. Also available at select stores. Home Chef. Delicious meets simple.
They said optical shops weren't very inviting. So we, Warby Parker, created ones that were. They said prescription eyewear was too expensive, so we offered more affordable glasses, contacts, and eye exams. They said opticians weren't always friendly, so we hired only the friendliest and the most knowledgeable. And finally, they said the whole experience was just kind of unpleasant, so we set out to change that too. Visit a Warby Parker store and see for yourself.
I was noticing a lot of hair loss, and it was already a sensitive subject for me, so I was kind of embarrassed. I was familiar with Hims and decided to go forward with it. And within a few days, I got my products. After about the second month, I started to see true results. I mean, you forget how good you look with hair again.
Sir, this is before the game. Mike Trout taking some live BP, and all indications were he was looking just fine, going oppo, power. We didn't talk to Mike today, but we spoke to Phil Nevin, Gooby, and he's day-to-day. He's getting very, very close. Could be any moment.
How good is that to see? And a smile on his face and hitting the ball that far the other way.
Well, it's great.
And he's like going, you know what? Yeah, I might do some damage to the baseball real soon. In a game, not just in batting practice. In a game.
Not batting practice. In a game.
In a game.
Well, tomorrow's a day game. Tucker Davidson on the hill. And then you have Seattle coming in. If you were a betting man, I'm not saying you are. Maybe Monday, perhaps, against Seattle.
I think he's got pretty good numbers against Seattle. He has, yeah. Well, he's got pretty good numbers.
Against Dylan Bundy. Could have used him. Certainly. Stassi, another fly ball. Celestino coming in, long run, and he takes care of it for the first out here in the bottom of the fifth. Numbers against Dylan Bundy. Mike Trout has done. Oh, look at the baby face. Oh, don't do it.
2 home runs. Look how far that baseball went. I almost remember that one. I remember it like StatCast or something had it like 500 feet. We're thinking, I don't know about that, but I know he hit it well. But it looked like it was 500 feet, especially where that goes over the tunnel by the bullpen.
And we saw, quite a bit. Mike Trout's in that dugout. They've got the iPad, and he was talking over with Jeremy Reid, with some of the hitters, saying, listen, this is what I see against Dylan Bundy.
I mean, he's throwing 87, 89 with his fastball, but he's spotting it and then throwing a changeup. And when you start looking for his changeup, it's been an 81. He's able to get inside with his 89-mile-an-hour fastball. He's pitching.
And Bundy tries to make. Bundy makes a heck of a play. He didn't just try, he made it. Excellent play. It brings a smile to his face. 2 down.
Remember I think he was a shortstop in high school, so he was always a good fielding pitcher. Gets off the mound. He's the only one that's going to make that play. If he doesn't make that play, that's going to be a hit for Sierra with his speed. And he made it look pretty easily.
Well, you're going downhill off that mound.
And you notice how he makes the throw. That's an infielder's throw, that sidearm. If you try to throw like you're a pitcher over the top, chance that ball's going to run and sail towards the runner going down to first. You stay athletic and throw it as if you're an infielder. When you release the baseball, you're the 5th infielder.
That's such a great note for you young pitchers out there. That's how you threw that ball off. That you threw low, got in that low stance.
You notice all the infielders, when they got to make a quick play, they throw from that arm angle. Well, I just need Fletch to get on and give Shohei a chance to get his first career hit against Dylan Bundy. 0 for 9 for Shohei.
Just like that, baby, but played perfectly. Celestino leaps up, and he has it. Fletch squared it up, but still 5 scoreless for Bundy.
Every game, every night, everything you need to see. Get all the highlights with the fastest hour on television. Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Angels Baseball and Valley Sports is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Spicy chicken strips are back at Jack in the Box for a limited time starting at just $5.49. By your Southern California Cadillac dealers and by your friends at State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. How picturesque is that? Glorious. And a perfect night for baseball. That'll do it for Reid Detmers as Jimmy Herget comes in. I mean, 96 pitches, 62 strikes. He had 9 Ks. This is very similar to what we saw last night, right? Matt Wise talking to Patrick Sandoval. Now he's talking to Reid Detmers. Sandoval went 5, just 2 earned runs. Did a great job giving his team a chance to win, and same here tonight.
Yeah, another 9 strikeouts. That's 47 strikeouts in his last 36 innings pitched. 6 earned runs allowed. Reid Detmers, you would love to see more W's by his name. Now he's looking for an ND by his name and no decision.
'30th game here for Jimmy Herget.
Jumps ahead right away. A rise. 0-2, just like Fletch. Doesn't mean a whole lot because there's going to be contact made. It doesn't matter if it's soft contact or if he hits it hard.
And it's driven towards right field, and that's another knock for Luis Arraez. The guy's an absolute machine. We're going to go back and show you Detmers' night, the 5 innings. It's our Arco top-tier play. This was his first ever appearance against the Twins.
And I just like when you see that delivery there, he hides the baseball well, keeping that front shoulder in. He's able to elevate his 4-seam fastball. That was effective. Probably one of his best fastballs as far as strikeouts he's had in his young career, but still that slider, devastating as always. Bases loaded, like you mentioned, last one, Patrick, with no outs, he only allowed the 1 run. He was able to battle back. That baseball was hit pretty well by Carlos Correa, but able to get the out.
So Detmers with the 9 strikeouts. He went 5, and I'm sure there are fans, you know, at home that are like, hey, why not throw him back out there for the 6, 96 pitches? You know, he's thrown as many as 108 in that no-hitter. 106, 105 the last couple times out. It's a young pitcher.
Sometimes we get so caught up in how many pitches are thrown, but that was a stressful battle.
It was.
For Reid Detmers. 9 strikeouts in 5 innings. You're talking about a very good offense. Patrick Sandoval and Reid Detmers both battled, giving up 2 runs in 5 innings against this offense for Minnesota.
Gio Urshela with Arraez at first, 2-1. And these are starters, young guys, not getting any run support. I mean, the Angels have not scored a run in the series. And it's a different beast when you're out there on the bump, and every single pitch has to be perfect.
And as much as you say you always got to be aggressive, you're a little bit less aggressive when you don't have a lot of leeway as far as a mistake made. But still, excellent outing by Reid Detmers. He was looking for his 3rd career pickoff, almost had that last half inning.
Your thoughts on Luis Reid? It's our first time seeing the Twins this year, and how good he has been at the plate.
It makes you feel good about the game of baseball when you see something like that. Luis Reid, he's thinking about contact. So often we're talking about guys trying to hit home runs, lift the ball out of the ballpark, but to see that kind of contact percentage, and that goes back to 2019 till this day. He play a number of different defensive positions, but boy, he's a tough one to face.
2-2, just fouled back.
And him and David Fletcher are the guys you don't want up there in RBI situations, a man on third, because there's going to be contact made. So there's a chance that baseball could find the outfield grass. Guys up there with the power, there's always that hole in a swing for a power guy, but if you make a mistake, it's a 2-run home run. You still have that shot of finding that hole in a swing.
The 2-2, and Herget gets Urshela, 1 down. We have a very special guest in our booth, Lily Gabora. And Mark, you've had a great opportunity to make friends with Lily, who sang the national anthem. I want to say for the 3rd time tonight. Lily,
so good.
She's so awesome.
Amazing.
You were so awesome.
Love it. Her voice is beautiful. Beautiful.
Entire family here. You got a bunch of hugs from Lily.
I can't wait for the half inning to be over to get another hug from Lily. She's the best. So proud of her. So proud. She listens to Angels baseball all the time.
I think we've made a friend for life in Lily for sure, and legally blind since she was born. She listens to the game, and if you're listening to the game played back now, Lily, we love you, and it's great to have you here with us, and we're so proud of you. But she was telling us down in the dugout, the sound of the fans, the crack of the bat, your description of the play, and her love for the game. And it gave us some chills for sure. Jake K, pinch hitter. 0-2.
But I love what she said after she sings the national anthem, just the applause she hears from the fans. You can see the smile on her face. It's amazing.
And there's going to be an upcoming Angels Weekly that has been documenting her visit and her singing of the national anthem tonight, airing next week. I believe that you are going to want to see for sure. And Mark, you had a chance to have a great interview with Lily, and I look forward to hearing that.
Super proud of her.
17 years old?
Yes.
Her energy for the game, her love of the game of baseball got us going tonight, did it not?
Quick move by Jimmy Herget first. Arise, 3 stolen bases, been caught 3 times. Twins with a stolen base because Buxton is going. You can't assume he's going to be out. So he got a stolen base on that play last half inning, his 4th of the season, 21st for the Twins. Bullpen action for the Twins. When you look at numbers, even though Dylan Bundy has been great so far, 3rd time through the lineup, a little bit different. 370. They're already power arm out of their bullpen. A number of power arms out of the bullpen for Minnesota. After being 0-2 now, Jimmy Herget now 3-2.
Angels have not been able to square up the baseball off of Dylan Bundy. The hardest hit ball was 99 miles per hour. That was a ground out by Taylor Ward. Baldelli was pretty quick to go to the bullpen last night, taking out Malley despite his 6 scoreless. Runner goes.
Terry Walsh trying to keep that one fair as best he could.
So it's a full count.
I'm going to strike him out, throw him out right here.
Oh, that would be awesome. We saw Rise was on the move. The runner goes, swing and a miss. And that's a strikeout, no throwdown. The Rise steals the bag. We have 2 away.
I think if Stassi follows through on the delivery with the way he fell over the plate,
might get interference.
Yes, or at least bring him back to first base.
Right.
Nice pitch by Jimmy Herget. See how he falls towards the plate on the follow through from Max Stassi. It's one of those ones you try to make contact with him. And every once in a while, the home plate umpire will bring him back.
Well, worth a try. Back-to-back Ks for Herget. Brings up Max Kepler. That one's in there, 0-1. They have the light wave going on in the crowd here tonight, a big crowd, so everyone has their phones and their flashlights on. Beautiful sight. 1-1 is the count. That pitch misses. 2-0 Twins, top of the 6th, 2 outs. The Rise at second.
Yeah, Fletch well out in that outfield grass in right field, expecting Max Kepler. If he pulls a baseball on the ground, it's going to be to that side of the field. Jose Rojas has that whole left side covered himself.
Oh, nice curveball. 1-2 is the count. So a chance for Herget for 3 straight strikeouts after allowing the leadoff single to Luis Rise. The high Sox. The 1-2.
A little bit of a grunt on that delivery. Backdoor slider. Jimmy Herget.
Ohtani will lead off the bottom of the 6th.
Big pitch here now for Herget. You got options. 2-2, a little different 3-2 count. Harry Sanchez on deck's already had a big game. We want him leading off next inning.
Here's the 2-2. Inside, full count.
Quicker than normal on his delivery there. That's why that fastball is well off the inside. He was trying to bring that one back. Start at the hip, bring it on the inside corner.
Jimmy steps off. There was a beach ball on the field down the first base line, taken care of.
Feel like he's going to throw something slow here.
The 3-2 is slow. That's grounded, and Fletcher is there on the shift. And Jimmy comes in, and Jimmy pitches well. And I think it was nice to have our special guest Lily here with us. Shohei leads off next.
It's the ultimate power hour. Quick Pitch takes you around the league.
Things are heating up.
For every must-see moment from the majors.
The defending champs are doing what they do best.
Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Sports is brought to you by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get away with a great deal only at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit buyhyundai.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. And by the OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. And by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Good times. Well, Dylan Bundy, his night is done. Perhaps that's good news for the Angels because really the Halos got nothing off of them at all, Goop.
A lot of soft contact, kept the hitters all balanced, showed enough fastballs on the inside part of the plate, even though 88, 89, 90. Changeup was good. Slider, as we remember very well, very good as far as that downward tilt field in his position, but nothing hit hard against him at all this entire game for Dylan Bundy.
So now you have somebody that is from Northfield, Minnesota. He's 35 years old. Caleb Thielbar, been to pitch the sixth. So you got 5 scoreless from Bundy last night. You got 6 scoreless from Tyler Malley. Starting pitching. He's gotten it done. Ohtani lost his helmet on that swing.
Thielbar fastball, 89-94. That was at 93. For Ohtani to do some damage here, curveball, slider, changeup. Might see a slider here for Shohei.
Popped up. Long run. Jake Cave just came into left field. And oh my, what a play by Gio Urshela.
All right, I'm not highlighting you anymore, Gio.
Yeah, thanks.
I mean, he's a really good defender. I mean, that is a long way to go, and he made that look easy. Look where he's at, and look how far he's got to go. And get underneath that high pop-up by Shohei. He's the only one that's going to make that play. And made it look easy.
Had his eye on it the entire time. And he's faking out the fan and gives up the baseball. 1 away. Thielbar takes care of Ohtani, brings up Luis Rengifo, 0 for 2. How far do you think that Urshela had to travel to catch that one?
Oh, I know he went a long, long way.
108 feet.
Wow. And to go back on it and look like it's going to be a routine play.
Rengifo's hit safely in 36 of his last 42. And I pointed out Jake Cave. Pinch hit and now takes over in left for Celestino.
Still just a bloop and a blast away from tying up this game. Reid Detmers did his job. Dylan Bundy just a little better. Different way of getting outs. 9 strikeouts for Detmers. A lot of soft contact, a lot of pop-ups against Dylan Bundy.
Angels offense has been held scoreless so far in this series. Looking for a spark. That's not going to get it. Curveball gets Rengifo swinging, 2 down. Join your Angels for Family Sunday, every Sunday home game now through September 4th. Visit the Gate 5 Courtyard for fun activities for the entire family. For a full list of Family Sundays presented by Yakult Probiotic Drink, visit angels.com/promotions. Somebody there had a delicious looking ice cream cone. Taylor Ward now. It's an infield single, or as you described it, a rocket off the bat.
Really 2 hits in the game against Bundy, a flare by Fletch, and then that slow roll on a check swing by Taylor Ward. That's it.
Only
1 walk.
Yeah, and 4 hits last night. Angels offense as a team came in hitting .227, which would tie an all-time low. Were they ready next door?
Yes.
For that one? All right. And a swing and a miss and a strikeout. Thielbar comes in and takes care of the heart of the Halos order.
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
are dedicated to guiding kids through the first tries,
It's all good, Aaron.
the curveballs,
There you go.
and the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field, building brighter futures together.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Day, all you crazy lefties out there. Gooby, here's your favorite lefties all time.
Yeah, you got Finn, Langer, Frank Tanana, Bo Belinsky, and Clyde Wright. 2 of those lefties there to have thrown no-hitters in their career as an Angel.
Yeah.
Finn, one of the all-time. Yes.
But yeah, Finley, I like it. All right, let's take us back in the hot tub time machine, Chuck Finn.
Every time he took the mound, it was Finn to win. Especially when you look at his numbers against the Yankees in his career. Wow, that devastating split, straight over the top. Still had that good fuzz on his fastball, but his splitter was one of the best.
We will continue on to highlight Gooby's favorite left-handers. All Halos, by the way. Interesting. Is that planned?
Yes, sir.
Good job by Jimmy Herget to keep it 2-0 after that leadoff single he gave up to Arise. And now Gary Sanchez leading off the top of the 7th. It remains 2-0 Minnesota. It's a ground ball. And Fletcher has it and throws out Sanchez. So number 2 on our all-time Gooby left-handers list is sitting just over here to our left. And that is the great Mark Langston.
Oh, I remember him. We were lucky enough to be teammates together. I was so fortunate. In '83 in the AA All-Star game, and that's when we became friends all the way back even in the minor league days. That fastball, he used to throw upper 90s, big-time curveball. One of the best fielding pitchers of all time. Bunch of gold gloves for Mark Langston. Bernie
goes boom.
Yes.
Left, yeah, the lefty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We can't bring you out of the bullpen.
I think.
Yeah, let's see if we get the leg kick there, Mark.
I think his arm is fine. It's the lower half. Oh, look at.
We need Terry Smith to slide in there and do a little Saturday Night Live. There it goes.
And Fletcher's busy. Happy birthday to Trent Rush, by the way. All right, now let's move it right along to Frank Tanana. There's Trent up there, 30 years young today. All right. Oh, here we go. Tanana.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day with him, Nolan Ryan, you're bringing some serious gas from the left side. Nolan was good. Frank Tanana could bring it in there. He ended up being a great pitcher even after not having that best fastball, that slow curveball. He's a really good pitcher throughout his entire career, Frank Tanana.
Oh, you are on a roll, sir, as is Jimmy Herget. He's working so well. I don't know if we'll get through them all. A strike to Carlos Correa. He's got his family here in attendance on his sister's birthday. Got to meet Shohei and take a photo before the game. There she is. Happy birthday. Carlin brought us that story earlier.
Two sliders in a row against Correa by Jimmy Herget, well off the plate.
Three and one.
Three ground ball outs so far for Jimmy Herget and two punch outs.
Yep, that's going to be a walk. We will continue our coverage of Gooby's favorite left-handers all time. How about Clyde Wright?
You got to put Clyde in there. No hitter for the Halos. Look how quick those reflexes are for Clyde Wright. He knows how to pitch to contact.
I think Fergozzi said, whatever you do, don't throw a strike. Don't have him hit it to me. They did. Got a double play.
Yes. Clyde, one of the all-time greats, too.
Absolute best. Had some walks in that game.
It's all right. Soft contact.
Got Reggie quite a bit.
Just like Reid Detmers, not a lot of punch-outs in that game for Clyde Wright and his no-hitter.
That's right.
I think he had two in that one, 2 or 3.
The only two lefties, right? Besides rookies, Bo Belinsky and Detmers. Now, is your pick of Bo Belinsky more for just his nightlife away from the field or on the field?
God, it's his no-hitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no-hitter.
Mamie Van Doren and Bo Belinsky. Great pool player was Bo Belinsky. Somewhat of a pool shark. I don't know. When he was running around with Dean Chance, those were the days.
By the way, of course, a number of fans reminded me that Dean Chance was a Twin and an Angel when I went back to talk about some of the all-time greats who played for both.
Oh, nice.
Dean Chance, remember, he was my guy. Played for both the Twins and the Angels. And him and Bo Belinsky were good friends back in the day.
Great friends, roommates. There's some good stories. There's a couple of good books out there. I check out about the early days of the Halos before the Big A. Out in Palm Springs, spring training. Oh, there's something soft. Took a little bit off. Jimmy Herget throws a curveball. It remains 2-0.
I was noticing a lot of hair loss, and it was already a sensitive subject for me, so I was kind of embarrassed. I was familiar with Hims and decided to go forward with it. And within a few days, got my products. After about the second month, I started to see true results. I mean, you forget how good you look with hair again.
Karsten Sabathia trains in Win Reality.
I love it.
So Karsten hits in reality. He trains in Win Reality.
I'm glad I'm retired.
He hits in reality. Train in Win Reality. Win in reality. See infinite game speed pitches, work on timing, pitch recognition, and get more hits. Train new school. Hit old school. Be ready for real. Win reality.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
Lily Gabora, who is just a delight. And Gooby, I think we have a BFF. I know you certainly do. I would just like to be invited. I mean,
so amazing. The family, incredible. She's an amazing singer.
We have just tremendous coverage of her entire day. She is a huge Angels fan.
I just love when she finished singing and when she's walking up the stairs, everyone it's a joy. Everyone's so excited.
Legally blind since she was born and loves being at the ballpark and just feeling out the game. It is so special.
Her smile, always.
Bottom of the 7th. And it's still 2-0. And Thielbar strikes out Jared Walsh, fastball. And he goes down looking, and that's 3 straight strikeouts for Thielbar.
Pretty tough on lefties, as you can tell. He's painting the fastball, and that's it. Hard of the plate, looking something different besides a fastball was Jared Walsh on that one.
So Rocco Baldelli, pitching change, Thielbar out. We'll be right back.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances too!
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
They said optical shops weren't very inviting. So we, Warby Parker, created ones that were. They said prescription eyewear was too expensive. So we offered more affordable glasses, contacts, and eye exams. They said opticians weren't always friendly. So we hired only the friendliest and the most knowledgeable. And finally, they said the whole experience was just kind of unpleasant. So we set out to change that too. Visit a Warby Parker store and see for yourself.
Tim Salmon, we are getting you ready for Angels Live postgame presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Reid Detmers, 5 innings of 2-run baseball, giving his team a chance to win, but Dylan Bundy on the other end of the spectrum somehow, some way, kept the Halos off balance.
A lot of soft contact, a lot of pop-ups, little fly balls. I mean, that's how you pitch. That's old school pitching right there, but got to be frustrating on the offensive side. Detmers threw well, except for that 5th inning, 29 pitches. He was done after that.
Bases loaded, nobody outs. He only allows 1 run. Good on him. Angels now need to get to the bullpen of the Twins. For more on that, we head back inside to Gooby and Patty O.
All right, looking forward to Angels Live Post, guys. They have gotten to the bullpen. However, Thielbar went 1 1/3 with 3 Ks, and now it's Griffin Jax. Gooby in his 43rd game for the Minnesota Twins.
And the Twins did a lot of maneuvering around the trade deadline to make sure they fortified their bullpen. And we've seen so far in this series, their bullpen has been very effective. 43rd game already for Jax.
Here's Joe Adell. So you have a Griffin Jax on the Twins, a Griffin Canning on the Angels. The only 2 Griffins, first names, going in the bigs presently.
There's a lot of sliders. You've seen a couple of them already, but fastball still pretty good at 91, 97. Changeup also. So 3 straight sliders to Joe Adell.
Announced attendance 43,027 tonight at the Big A. 2-2. Tucker Davidson on the bump tomorrow. Chris Archer in the series finale for the Twins.
He's had some success against the Angels in his career. He's got a nasty slider. 71% of the time will throw a slider to 2-2, although it looks like Sanchez is set up maybe for fastball.
And a swing and a miss, and Joe Adell strikes out. That is 4 consecutive strikeouts for Angels hitters.
After slider, goes fastball, runs it upstairs at that 97. Just tried to fight that one off, make contact.
Jose Rojas, 2 down. Good hack.
And seeing so many fastballs upstairs. Will throw his changeup a little bit more against left-handed batters than he will throw to a right-handed batter.
Griffin Jax and Griffin Canning, just to go full circle. The only 2 Griffins in Major League Baseball history. First name Griffin, and that's a knock off of Griffin Jax. For Jose Rojas, only the 3rd hit of the night for the Halos.
And really, when you think about the exit velocity on all 3 of those hits. Almost one swing for Shohei Ohtani that one day when he had 119 miles per hour exit velocity on a home run. But you know what? An opportunity now with one swing in the bat, you can tie it up. And Stassi's got that power, especially early in a count. Rengifo liking that one.
You would put that in the bloop category and just need the blast to complete it. Stassi with 7 homers on the season. Spotted the slider there, 0-2. And the 1-2. That's off the plate, 2-2.
Well, he's got pretty good spin rate. That's a tight slider he throws. He's thrown a couple of them now. That last one he's thrown so far is 27-77. Well above an average spin rate on a slider. You can see why he throws it so often. Let's hope that one of those sliders stays flat and stays out over the plate for Stassi.
Jack's a third-round pick of the Twins out of the Air Force Academy. 2-2. And that's a strikeout. Griffin Jax strikes out Stassi to end the seventh.
So you're good at hitting home runs, right?
I've never hit a home run in my life, but I've gotten close.
Oh, let's go. Let's try it out.
We're not leaving until I get a home run.
Oh! Jojo, you're so good. You're so young and you've done so much. What's your secret?
I think I just really love life, so I just pick my right foot up and then keep going.
Come on! Ah! That went over, right? It went over!
Freaking love baseball.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look, it's Mike Napafanakis.
To insiders' perspectives.
I like over 5.5 strikeouts on Walker Buehler.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
The game, let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam, and it's a Joe Adell coming up with the gun.
Right on the bag and a good tag by Luis Rengifo. What a throw. Back-to-back game outfield assist for Joe Adell.
And you want to see a little bit more defense, let's go to Colorado, Mile High, Arizona, D-backs, Rockies. Take a look at this catch, Gooby, by Alec Thomas. Woo! That ends the game right there.
What a play. That's C.J. Cronin hit that baseball that far. That'll give you a wow look by everybody on that one.
Stunned silence. And we were talking about some of the great defensive plays in Major League Baseball history. Last night, you're sticking with your Jim Edmonds. For Alec Thomas, that's probably the best catch he's ever made in his life, considering the moment. And it got me thinking a little bit. Remember Dwayne Wise with in the Burley?
Oh, yeah.
No-hitter to save that catch.
Perfection.
Considering the moment is one of the great defensive plays. Aaron Loop.
Tell you what, we're in an era where there's so many phenomenal players, so many incredible athletes playing this game.
The athleticism is just through the roof with these guys. Jorge Polanco, little flare. Rengifo going back. I don't think he's going to get there. That drops. Well, let's keep the conversation going about great moments. Now, last night, also in Colorado, Wynton Bernard, 31 years old, career minor leaguer, 10 seasons, like over 4,000 plate appearances in the minors. He finally gets a chance, and he's ruled out, but then overturned his first hit in the bigs right there.
Shouldn't it be that way, that long to get there, and then you have to get the replay and say, yes, that's your first major league hit. I love that. That's a great story.
He would steal a base. He would score a run. The conversation, if you haven't seen it, and it's basically gone viral, Wynton and his mom, Janet Bernard, and Wynton went to Rancho Bernardo High School in San Diego. He went to Niagara College or University, drafted by the Padres way back 2012.
That is the beauty of this game.
35th round pick, but his conversation, in a FaceTime conversation with his mom, Janet, telling her, Mom, I'm going up to the show.
Yeah. It's the best. That's why baseball is the best.
Very, very special, very cool.
Yeah, we both love all sports, but baseball is the one where you could be around and to stay and keep playing minor league baseball, independent league baseball, an opportunity once that phone call arrives and you get a chance to make the major leagues. I mean, we just got done watching the Field of Dreams game. I mean, it's pretty amazing, this sport.
Well, yeah, just, playing catch with your dad, just that alone got me. And then somebody realizing their dream also. That's lined into right field. And well played by Taylor Ward. And all the way to third goes Polanco. So first and third, nobody out off Aaron Loop.
Boy, Arise is just a phenomenal hitter.
You're not kidding. He's three.
Rojas tried to get that quick tag on the back foot of Polanco. Taylor Ward did a nice job of getting that baseball and firing it in. Fletch did a nice job of playing it off as if he's going to cut that off to keep the runner at first. And then that quick tag tried to get on the foot, but Polanco get the hand in there.
Good aggressive base running. Minnesota trying to add on. Arise 3 for 3 in front of Rod Carew, who always wants to get in his ear and try to make him a better hitter from afar, but it is working. Well, that one is saved by Stassi as Urshela dives out of the way.
I mean, this is a tough play as a catcher. It's almost like you're being screened in a hockey game as a goalie. That's right by the batter. Isn't that didn't get me? It's most good hitters. They don't want to be hit on the foot on that one. They want a chance to swing the bat.
He struck out 3 times swinging. Oh, that's a little chopper, and that's going to have to be made by Stassi at first. A run comes in to score.
By the way, that's a great read by Polanco to score on that one. He knows there's not going to be a chance at a play. He reads that. That's phenomenal. You get an RBI on a baseball hit like that, and that's why you're going to smile if you're Urshela going back in the dugout. You're thinking, okay, that's a bad at bat for me in that count. The read and going, knowing there's not going to be an easy play at all, especially with the spin on that one. He scores easily. That's great base running by Polanco.
And a really big add-on run. So leadoff single, first to third, and you score on a 2-3. Chopper with spin in front of the plate. He'll take it.
So credit Polanco on that run for the Twins. Aggressively going first to third, and then scores on contact. Most times with no outs on contact, you want to keep the pitcher out of the equation, but it was a slow roller. He read that and scores easily.
Well, you see Rengifo and Arise having a conversation, both Venezuelan. Tim Beckham pinch hitting now.
former first-round pick with the Tampa Bay Rays.
The Rays with a big win over the Orioles, 8-2 at home.
The Mariners lost today in Texas. Astros win again.
Yeah, and Yankees also got a win. Because I know that everyone's very close to the panic button. That's a Yankee fan.
By the way, that's the first start. Lance McCullers Jr. picked up a W today. He's 1-0 for the Astros. It's a big pickup, really, coming back from injury.
Ground ball. Rojas looks back, arrives, throws across, and gets Beckham. Second out of the 8th. And with that, let's give you a quick word from Jack in the Box.
Mix Good sauce with my new spicy Good sauce for spicy good sauce.
Rojas made a couple of good defensive plays last night and has handled the hot corner pretty well in the plays he's had to make here tonight. And has one of the 3 Angels hits. That's been it. Max Kepler 0 for 2. This year for Aaron Loup has been a struggle for the Angels. He seemingly has to work out of jams that he gets himself into, sometimes successfully.
Yeah, when you look back at what he did last year for the Mets, how many strikeouts and his whip well below 1. Every day he's out there thinking, I get a chance to do something special, still with an opportunity to pitch in these moments.
An ERA sub-1 and last year with the Mets, and an ERA of north of 4 this year with the Halos. It's inexplicable sometimes. Out towards left field, Joe Adell, as that tails away from him, long run, just foul into the seats.
That was really, really close.
Sure was.
Luckily, it's off the left-handed bat where it's going to slice away from you.
Yeah, a couple feet foul. Dell had to cover probably close to 80 feet just to make an effort at it. Count is 2-1. Luis Arraez at second. 3-0 Twins here, top of the 8th. And that's hit to Fletcher. He has it. And as we head to the bottom of the 8th, 9-1-2 due up for the Halos.
Time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up for free for a chance to play your way to the 2022 Pitch, Hit, and Run National Finals. Visit pitchhitrun.com today.
Join Kevin Millar and Steven Nelson on a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize. It's unpredictable coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat. Join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Saddle up at the Big A Saturday, September 3rd, as the Angels host the Astros at 6 p.m. First 25,000 fans will receive an Angels cowboy hat, courtesy of U Theory Turmeric. For more info, you visit angels.com/promotions.
We're getting that cowboy hat working right now this inning.
You knew that there was going to be a cowboy hat giveaway. You could almost be certain of it. Okay, here we are. And Yohan Duran absolutely can bring it. Last night was his first ever appearance against the Angels.
Throwing that hard and you have a whip under 1, an ERA 1.99.
Oh, Nick Gordon is now in left field. You were teammates with his dad, Flash Gordon.
Yes, we were talking quite a bit today.
Were you?
Yes. Talking about Nick. So proud of his son. By the way, Flash was he was a phenomenal position player back in high school in Florida, but he had an incredible curveball. Very, very good career. Started as a starter, had a ton of saves as a closer.
I remember meeting Nick Gordon as a teenager years ago, and they said he was going to go as a high pick, and indeed he did. First round, 5th overall, 2014, out of Olympia High School in Orlando, Florida. Here's Magneuris Sierra. 9-1-2 for the Halos, down 3-0. There's 1-0-2 on your gun.
Look at that, your first chance to see a pitch is 102. And then a fastball at 102 inside. Got to find a way to get some traffic against him, though.
Yeah, that's one you're not going to wear just to get on at first base. And just runs that in there, easy gas.
Amazing thing, though, hitters are hitting 241 versus his fastball, but 093 versus his curveball.
A little ground ball. Correa's got to hurry, gets rid of it, and gets Sierra at first. This will be fun to see David Fletcher against Duran, throwing 100+ miles per hour. Fletcher has a hit, 1 for 3.
Yeah, his average fastball four-seamer this year is 100.6 miles per hour.
They have that up there on the screen as a curveball. Is that a curveball?
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
91.
That's been his most dominant pitch. His splitter's been hit over 300 this year.
A 24-year-old from Esperanza, Dominican Republic, is Yohan Duran. The 1-2. And that's a strikeout.
And it doesn't happen often with Fletch. That's how impressive his curveball is.
Nearly impossible to strike out.
He's got really good downward break on his curve. You can tell he's excited about the challenge with Shohei Ohtani at the plate right now. Goes back, gets that rosin bag. It's going to be fun to see Shohei against him. Shohei was geared up to get a first pitch fastball, got a 90-mile-an-hour curveball instead.
Durant got Bundy last night. Didn't strike him out. Ohtani 0 for 3. 2 down here in the 8th, the 0-1. Just want to see him throw that heater in there.
With the power that Shohei has in the fastball velocity Durant has here, it could go like forever, the baseball, if he connects. There's a 96-mile-an-hour splitter. I mean, Shohei throws a 92, 93-mile-an-hour splitter himself.
Curveball driven towards center field, hit a mile high and a mile deep, back at the wall, and it is gone. Buxton almost had it. It is gone. 26th home run of the year for Ohtani. That's how
Buxton
close.
comes up with the baseball right here. That'll shock the house. He's still down. Shohei, number 26, 67th RBI, hits a curveball out. 11 home runs this year versus breaking pitches. Oh, it looked like it scraped the glove. It's a great look. Oh, you don't see Shohei doing many of those. Usually when he hits it so far out, it's just a matter of how much fun you can say. It went like 490.
I mean, Durant thought he had it. Segoy. Wow, what a blast. I mean, that was a moonshot. And the Angels are on the board.
It's funny just watching him saying that splitter, the way it moved on him, and then the curveball going down and in. Getting closer towards 30 home runs on the season for Shohei. 26th, 5th in his last 13 games. And on the giveaway day, yes.
That was majestic. Right up the middle, off the glove of Durant into center. Rengifo aboard.
Just like that, tying run now. Coming up to the dish.
Meeting at the mound, the launch angle on the home run, 38 degrees, went 399 feet off the bat, exit velo 107 off curveball.
And a pitch that not many people have hit the entire year is curveball. Shohei says, you know what? I can hit it. Stayed deep, let it get deeper in the strike zone, dead center field.
Ten wins on the mound, 26 homers at the plate. And pitching Monday versus Seattle. Well, now Taylor Ward representing the tying run. After the Rengifo single up the middle. Fastball at the knee is called a strike.
I got a chance to look at that on the iPad and go, I have no idea. Fletcher's even laughing. He goes, wow, I missed that.
Another fastball 101. Ward is late on it. 0-2. Considering the first two pitches of this at bat, split or a curveball coming here?
Gotta believe a curveball's coming. Even though Shohei Ohtani hit a curveball out, it still is #1 pitch. Hard to say that when you think about a guy throwing 102, 103, but his curveball is devastating. Although he might be trying to run that upstairs.
Oh, 100 upstairs. How do you even have time to see it and get out of the way? Luckily, he did. Changes the eye level just a tad.
Changes the heart rate also. See if he can just stay calm and make contact here.
Oh, yeah, got him looking. Drops a curveball in there. On that 0-2 fastball, up and in with the chin music, then just drops that curveball in for strike 3. Ohtani, Gooby, Segoy, 26th home run. Wow.
Phenomenal swing for Shohei. He's making sure the Bucks didn't bring him back.
We all were. Angels get a little bit closer. Score is 3-1 as we head to the ninth.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up for free for a chance to play your way to the 2022 Pitch, Hit, and Run National Finals. Visit pitchhitrun.com today.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
MLB app with coverage of in-game highlights, pitch-by-pitch features, select live broadcast coverage, and more. You won't miss a beat. Download the MLB app today. Jesse Chavez is now in. We are in the ninth. Minnesota trying to win the series. They have a 3-1 lead. And so far for Chavez, 4 1/3, 6 hits, 3 earnings allowed. Let's see if he can get a 1-2-3 scoreless ninth and give the Halos a chance in the bottom. Gary Sanchez, 2 for 3.
Cutter's been a big pitch throughout his career for Jesse Chavez. Starts him off with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. There's that cutter.
And Jesse returns home, Riverside. Gonna get a chance to drive his kids to school. And also put up a scoreless frame. I tell you, that pitch that Duran dropped in on Ward was pretty nasty after that fastball up and in. That's tough to hang in there. Really good. Oh, nice pitch.
Oh, wow.
I thought for sure that Bellino was going to ring him up. Does not.
I mean, that's all over the strike zone. I mean, that's right in there.
Lifted to center field. Sierra comes in and has it for the first out of the night. Doesn't get the strikeout, but gets the out. Now Jesse Chavez, how about this? Going to face Buxton and Correa. I'm sure Buxton is going to tell the media after this one that he felt that baseball nick his glove. He gets away. Same pitch, same pitch that did not get called to Sanchez is called to Buxton. Game of inches or fractions thereof. Hard of the plate, foul back, 1-2 to Buxton. He's got 27 homers. One more than Shohei. '15th big league season for Chavez. A 1-2. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Buxton.
Third strikeout of the game for Buxton.
Yeah, 3 last night, 3 tonight. But his team has a 3-1 lead.
See that little cutter, spin on the cutter.
Correa hears the boos. Probably tough for his little sister to hear, I'd imagine, on her birthday, but strong family, they could take it. But still tough.
Always been a believer, though. If you're getting booed as a visiting player, that means you're a pretty good player.
Reggie Jackson said something to the effect of they don't boo nobody, something like that. Miranda on deck has struck out 4 times. I don't know what's going through his head. Got a lead, it's 3-1. I'm sure he's thinking, I want another chance. Me? I don't want to strike out 5 times. But he's going to get a chance as Correa singles off of Chavez, so a 2-out knock.
On base 4 times today.
Go for 4 strikeouts. Three of the swinging variety.
And usually you think when you have struck out 4 times, you're going to be aggressive on the first pitch. Shohei's still looking around when we'll have an opportunity to possibly hit again. Brings that sinker back and gets the outside corner.
Well, it would be darn near impossible without the Angels walking it off if the score remains 3-1. Now Miranda gets his opportunity, goes the other way. He'll sleep well tonight. He was in line to become the 12th player all time to strike out 5 times versus the Halos, but will not join that list. So now first and second, 2 down. Jorge Polanco. He's 2 for 4 and a run. Here's Polanco with the aggressive base running to score that big add-on run in the 8th. Chavez ahead 1-2.
Actually, the interesting thing about Shohei Ohtani's home run, this center field, dead center field curveball, this is the only ballpark that's a home run in.
Really?
Yeah, it's surprising.
Dead center 399, this is it.
This is generally known as a pretty good pitcher's yard. There's some pretty, you have to hit the ball 390 out to left center.
Whoa. Polanco saving himself by fouling that off. Could have been one of those where it hits him and he still strikes out.
It's one of those ones you always are concerned about, the knee and the way you twist that when you're falling down. Try to give him a chase, a changeup off the plate.
He's got excellent power, does Polanco. 15 homers, the 2-2. Looks like Lopez will come on in potential save situation. Pregame also. Credit Rocco Baldelli and the Twins and their pitching in the first 2 games of this series. There's a ground ball. Rengifo is there. And we're going to head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Last chance for the Halos. They're down 2.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look, it's Mike Napafanakis.
To insider's perspectives.
I like this. Plus money. Dakota Hudson over 3.5 strikeouts.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
See if the Angels can get a comeback victory here. Go your own way, especially against Jorge Lopez, who throws 4 pitches, been a starter. Fastball is going to be touching 99, but also has a curveball, slider, changeup. So you got to go your own way and drive the ball up the middle the other way against his power stuff from
Lopez on the mound now for the Twins.
Acquired at the deadline from Baltimore Orioles, Jorge Lopez. Angels saw him as an Oriole. Seeing him now as a Twin. Has 5 scoreless on the season versus the Halos, including 4 saves, 8 Ks, and already 1 for 2 in save opportunities in Minnesota. Interesting for the Angels, who have been a strikeout club this year, right? At the plate, we know that. They went the first 3 innings without a strikeout, but in the last 3 innings, they have 7. Total of 8 in the game.
Lopez has allowed 3 home runs this season in this new role, in a closer's role now.
Walsh, Adele, Rojas. 3-1 Twins, bottom of the 9th. Packed house here at the Big A.
This changeup, it's a really good changeup.
It's like he pulled that back on a string.
Walsh is 2 for 6 against Lopez in his career.
The 0-2. The tapper, Urshela throws across and gets Walsh by a step, 1 down. Joe Adele for 3, couple of Ks. The only offense from the Angels provided by a solo home run from Shohei Ohtani, his 26th. One run on 5 hits tonight. Adele looking for that bloop and a blast, and there's the bloop part of it. And Joe Adele with his first hit of the night. The Halos have the tying run coming to the plate, and Jose Rojas.
And he has power to turn on one. He's got in on him on that one, just flared it just perfectly for a knock. Basically 4 of the 6 hits have not been squared up. You still have a shot now.
Rojas 1 for 3. Anaheim native. And a big moment here at Angel Stadium. The Twins have a shift onto the right side. And it's lifted and drifting towards the seats, and it barely is foul. Nick Gordon hoping for an opportunity to make the catch. He can fly, that's for sure. And that one has popped up. And Urshela takes care of it, 2 down. That has been a story in this ball game. From Dylan Bundy, and now here with Lopez.
A lot of pop-ups, soft contact on those fly balls and pop-outs.
Max Stassi representing the tying run at the plate. Stassi, who likes to be aggressive on the first pitch, takes that slider for a strike.
Yeah, hard to be aggressive when you see a breaking ball coming, but that's right in that wheelhouse where you can drive that out to left field. He'd love to get that pitch again. With that quick adjustment, that slider off the outside part of the plate.
Halos down to their last strike. Joe Adell at first. The 0-2.
Late on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, looking slider.
Fireworks night after the game. Maybe a little pre-fireworks if Stassi could get into one. Off the plate, 1-2.
Find another fastball now. More likely, Stassi will see a slider. A little over 56% of the time on a 1-2 count against a right-handed batter, he'll throw something secondary.
Upstairs, close. They check, no swing. 2-2. Sanchez going out to talk with Lopez. So didn't go to the secondary pitch there, went upstairs with the heater. Slider, slider for Seamer, and then two hard sinkers.
I always remember Cal Ripken Jr. coming into those spots, and he's seeing something with the hitter, and he'll come in and relay that message. And same thing I think you see with Carlos Correa. Sometimes you'll see something as a hitter, and you'll relay that message. Think, okay, let's try this pitch against the hitter. And I'm thinking he's saying, you know what, I'm seeing something now that you might be able to be effective throwing a slider against Stassi, but Stassi's trying to just punch that ball to right.
Count runs full. Starting to get loud here at the Big A. 43,027. The 3-2 off the plate, and he walks.
Nice job laying off two off-speed pitches in a row.
That's Phil Mackey, pitching coach, coming out. So good job by Stassi. Andrew Velasquez is going to pinch run. So we got speed. And with Magneuris Sierra up, it's worth remembering how clutch Sierra was in Oakland.
And the big point is where he's hit these baseballs too. He's pulled them down the right field line. That one is by Seth Brown, and this one showing that speed he has. Steals a bag. Remember, he turns on that one right down in the corner. That's what you want to see. The baseball hit in the corner right now. With that speed on the base for the Halos, you got a tie ball game. Quick, especially something down and in.
So tying run at first. Spots that sinker.
Take that spot again, though, for Sierra. He's going to hit that ball hard inside there. Almost had his first Major League home run. That was an inside the park home run almost in Seattle. Pretty tough changeup after a fastball called a strike.
So we have 2 outs, a 2-run lead for the Twins. 2 on and an 0-2 pitch coming to Magneuris Sierra. Defense on the infield played conventional, straight up. The 0-2, it's upstairs. Playing in his 250th career game, and what a moment.
Still, there's a ton of room down right field. Fletch waiting on deck.
Oh, that was a good idea.
That would have been fun to watch, too.
Yeah.
That's going to be a tie ball game.
Urshela pretty quick, though. Wouldn't put it past him getting over there and gloving that. Count remains 1-2. Oh, and he hits that one towards left field. That's hit pretty well. Nick Gordon runs over. It gets by him. Oh, that's going to tie the game. Sierra might be sent. He's being sent for the inside the park home run to win the game. He is out at the plate. He points in. Oh, my goodness. The game is tied, however. The second time in a week he's going for his first career home run and inside the Parker.
And they're going to check it. They're checking. Did he get his hand in there? Wow, what a job, though, to tie that up. Gotta check it. Gotta check it.
He tries to swim move. Sanchez has it.
Let's see, here's a great angle right here. Did he get it? He got him. He got him before he got the hand around there.
Yeah.
Twice now.
Unreal.
Trying for the first career home run and inside the park home run.
Yeah, Bellino just waiting to make sure that.
And there wasn't a bobble. That's the thing you wanted to see, if there was a little bit of a bobble.
It's a Nissan umpire review. And here,
after review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. The runner is out. Los Angeles will lose their challenge.
We got free baseball. Sierra ties it up.
Yes.
I have never seen anything like it. Wow. We're tied at 3.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.tv's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.tv.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look, it's Mike Napa-Fanakis.
To insider's perspectives.
I like this. Plus money. Dakota Hudson over 3.5 strikeouts.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
Magneuris Sierra, and great call, partner. You just had a feeling that he was going to find a way to hit the ball, and he went the opposite way, tailed away from Gordon.
Just a little inside out. Gordon with an incredible effort to try to catch that baseball. Just by the glove, and with that speed of Sierra thinking, uh-oh, a walk-off 3-run inside the park home run, but a perfect relay. By the way, Carlos Correa, what a throw that was. Wow. What a throw. The effort that Gordon almost got to it, gets up quickly, but you're seeing Sierra flying around the bases.
For him to be able to handle that and a perfect relay, I got to credit Nick Gordon on that also. My goodness.
Everything, that's textbook as far as what they could do.
But twice in a week, now this man has never hit a home run in the big leagues, and he's twice in a week trying to get it inside the park, and this one would have won the game walk-off. Oh, man.
Because what do I got to do to get an inside the park home run?
And that man will be the ghost runner in the bottom of the 10th inning, having made the final out. This is the new rule in baseball this year. Jose Quijada now comes in. And what a turn of events we have here.
Again, the way this team has been fighting, it's great to see that.
Really good. So two Venezuelans matching up here. Jose Quijada with that ghost runner at second.
Still go back to that relay. That's a good play. Didn't give up on it for Nick Gordon. Then gets it in quickly to Carlos Correa. What a throw that was, because Sierra was flying around the bases.
So Kurt Suzuki is now catching. We got a lot of changes for the Angels. Defensively, now Steven Duggar is in left field. And so now Andrew Velasquez, who came into pinch run, will be at shortstop. Rengifo moves from second to third, and Fletcher to second. And Polanco, the ghost runner for the Twins. And this is Luis Arraez, who is 3 for 3, and his batting average is a league-leading .338.
By the way, it gives Shohei Ohtani a chance to potentially swing, although that may not get that opportunity. But there is a chance for Shohei.
Oh,
it's a good pitch right on the corner. Again, not called. This is a hitter in Arraez who makes so much contact. All you're hoping for maybe is a pop-up in the infield where he cannot advance. Because he's going to make contact.
Two and one. Top of the 10th. The runner starts at second base in extras. Polanco making the final out in the 9th. Twins had the halos down against the ropes, but not quite out.
Sanchez involved in a play the other day where he was blocking the plate. This time he gave a clear path for Sierra on that relay throw from Carlos Correa, so that's out of the equation as far as the play at the plate and the review. Well, how clutch is Magneuris Sierra in these extra innings, or getting close to an extra 9th inning or later? But what a throw by Carlos Correa.
The 2-2. In on the hands, the Rise fights it off.
And you wonder on that play by Nick Gordon, can he get over there and cut that one off and keep it to a single or double, prevent that run from scoring? The way that baseball was slicing away from him, I don't know if he had a chance to get to that ball like that, other than the full extension on the dive.
Tremendous piece of hitting by Sierra with 2 strikes, game on the line.
So far, staying away, force him if he hits something, be on the left side of the field, whether a fly ball or ground ball, and keeping Polanco at second on an out.
Full count. Quijada, who feeds off the energy of the crowd and the big moment. Well, here you go.
Interesting, the fact is you got Arise with the ghost runner at second, and you'll have Fletch leading off the bottom of the 10th inning with the ghost runner. So both guys we talked about in the opening being contact guys.
He is a tough out. Now towards left, you hear Quijada muscling up. Yeah, that's a great job. Duggar is there, 1 down.
It's exactly what he kept pitching him away to force him to hit the ball that way, so an out will not advance Polanco. Good job by Jose Quijada. And the contact was made, but no advancement of the runner.
The 1 down, here's Gio Urshela. An intentional walk to Urshela. Get that double play in order. And maybe just take the bat out of his hands. Last night, triple shy of the cycle. So first and second, 1 out, top of the 10th. And it's going to be Nick Gordon.
You're going percentage lefty versus lefty. A very difficult guy to double up.
That's true. Polanco being checked on by David Fletcher, and Rengifo is now the lone infielder on the left side. Overload the right side for Gordon. Spots a fastball in there. You can see he seems to be loving the moment.
Loves it all the time.
Walks by us on the plane and says, spicy. This is a spicy moment that he is in here. First and second, 1 out, top of the 10th.
Oh, he had a pretty good hack on a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. That's a perfect spot. Wow. Nick Gordon this season, not bad numbers against lefties, 236. So you try that elevated fastball now.
Nine times out of 10, you're going to see that four-seamer, but you're right. Where's the location?
Let's make sure you just look back at Polanco. Always an easier path to throw as a catcher with the left-handed batter at the plate. Although Rengifo well off the bag.
So you just got to stop him at second.
The 1-2. Wow, it's on that one also. First ever meeting between Gordon and Quijada, and Gordon's hanging in there.
That's per the norm with Quijada. All pitches so far, all 12 fastballs, 4 seamers.
So Gordon, who was able to prevent Sierra the inside the park home run by hustling to get the ball into Correa, now gets an opportunity to give his team a lead with a single and possibly score Polanco. Tied at 3, top of the 10th, the 2-2. Now that's a ground ball. Rengifo is there, throws to second, Fletcher to first, not in time.
Well, that's a pretty good turn also.
Well, you mentioned it would be tough to double him up. It sure was, but very close.
Fletch got rid of that quick on the transfer. Just gets that foot down before the baseball's in the glove. Jared Walsh. And now the conversation with Quijada and Suzuki is the base runner at first. And the speed, Nick Gordon.
We saw the situation earlier in the game. Stasi chose not to, well, it was the ground ball, right? And Walsh went home with it, and Stasi chose not to try to get Sanchez at third. And you said most important thing is to take care of the hitter.
Yep.
And that is Max Kepler.
Boy, at some point, don't you feel like Quijada may try to catch his own pitch? The way he runs in there. Boy, he's going to be super excited if he get through this inning with a 0.
I think with Quijada, it's mano y mano. It's ahead of Kepler, 0-2.
Now I expect Nick Gordon to be going here.
Gordon at first, Polanco at third. And he represents that go-ahead run. He was the ghost runner, automatically starting at second base to start off this 10th inning. Gordon does go, and Suzuki just hangs on to it, so second and third.
So it's one of those important plays because now you've taken away a force out at second. And Kepler runs very well himself, so there's a lot of speed at the plate and on the bases for the Twins now.
And credit Gordon with the stolen base.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This station is testing equipment that can quickly warn you in the event of an emergency. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
strikes out Kepler with runners at the corners and 2 outs. That was the top of the 10th. That takes us to the bottom of the 10th. You're going to have a ghost runner at second base, right? Automatic runner. That will be Magnu Reese Sierra. And you have Emilio Pagan now on for the Twins. We are tied at 3, bottom of the 10th. The Halos have climbed all the way back and have a great chance here, Gooby, to win this thing.
It's amazing. I mean, when you think about the fight of this team, we saw it on the last road trip. Wasn't a lot of life, but all of a sudden you got a couple base runners, and Sierra again, just like he did up in Oakland. Now he is the ghost runner at second with that speed. So there's a lot of pressure, and you got Fletch leading off, a contact hitter. Carlos Gray goes, sorry, man, I knew you were trying to get your first home run. My bad.
This is fun. And I hope you're enjoying this one at home on the edge of your seat, just like us and everybody, including 43,000 strong here at the Big A. So David Fletcher's going to lead off, followed by Shohei Ohtani. Last time up, oh, by the way, hit his 26th homer.
Gone, good fastball himself. Relatively straight fastball, 93-97. Curveball, slider, changeup. By the way, I'd be shocked if one way or the other way if Shohei gets a chance to swing the bat. They're playing in for a bunt.
Does not offer 1-0.
I'm surprised that was not called a bunt attempt. I'm really surprised that was not.
You're right. I mean, if he sacrifices Sierra to third and there's 1 out and they're going to walk Ohtani, no doubt. Wouldn't you rather see Fletcher just try to,
especially with his contact,
put this ball in play, maybe just win it right here?
Still think he's going to swing here.
And he does lay down a really nice bunt. The play by Urshela is made, and so Sierra advances to third. So now here's the, you're going to see them potentially walk Ohtani within seconds, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Sanchez is looking in. Shohei's, they're already walking him.
Yeah.
But Rengifo has been clutch.
They had to announce his name here to get the crowd excited. Now the boos are going to come out once they find out what just happened. Makes perfect sense, considering his last time up. It's worth a revisit off a curveball off Duran. Duran's like, that's a fly ball.
Dead center field, though, Shohei. At his launch angle, was able to lift that up and barely got it by Buxton. Not easy to do. Infield in.
Well, nice sacrifice.
But it all really matters. You see the exit velocity 107, going 399. As long as it happened in the one ballpark, that he hit it.
Incredible that this is the only one. And like you've been pointing out, it's the only one that matters. First and third, 1 out, winning run in Sierra, 90 feet away for Luis Rengifo. And right up the middle, Luis Rengifo. Oh, Buxton, my goodness, comes in and makes a great catch, and he doubles off Ohtani to end the inning.
You got to remember, if you're Shohei Ohtani, your run does not matter at all. You stay close enough.
That was that close to winning the game, but Buxton, he couldn't steal it from Ohtani earlier, but he robs it this time.
That's why he's that good in center field, a Platinum Glove winner.
For a good story,
stay away from the Rocky Mountain oysters.
Good company,
I feel like I don't look too bad in purple.
and a good sleeper pick.
Go over. 4.5 strikeouts on Severino tonight.
Dig into the pregame spread, only on MLB Network.
squares it up. Buxton, takes a hit away, saves the game, but the base running is the issue here, Gooby. I mean, Sierra should be at third and possibly tagging up, and Ohtani really doesn't need to be that far off the back at all.
But Shohei's on the move on the pitch. Buxton saves the game with that outstanding diving play. And usually when you think about the runner first, that runner does not matter at all.
He was checking Sierra, and then at the last minute, I'm sure Miranda's hollering at him, and he throws out Ohtani. They were chatting with Ohtani by Gallego.
And Shohei was stealing there. Let's go back to this play right here. I mean, Buxton, what a defensive play. Shohei, he's on the move. He had such a big lead. He's able to do that with the infield in. There's nobody going to be covering the bag, but the line drive results in a double play. He's going because there's no one going to cover him there.
All right. Well, then Sierra.
He's got to be staying hanging at the base also. But double play there is, unless he gets home and touches the base before that play at first base. Although it would almost been impossible as fast as he is.
He's very fast for Buxton to get up and throw him out. I don't know. I mean, it was squared. I mean, the ball was hit right on the button by Rengifo.
Yeah, 100-mile-per-hour exit velocity on that one. Kepler with good speed now at second.
And Ryan Tepera in. So we digested all of that, and we're back to baseball. Still tied at 3, top of the 11th. And Gary Sanchez swing and a miss. It's a tough situation, and Berea was facing this, up in Oakland. Where, how do you criticize a pitcher that you're starting with a base runner at second base and expecting him just to get out of it?
Wow, that baseball was hit so hard, but what a play by Byron Buxton, who was on deck. I mean, that is an incredible play.
Straight at him. And it's a heartbreaker. 0-2.
I mean, that baseball is hit on the line. You dive face first and make that catch. And control the baseball and make a solid throw for a double play ball.
We're looking straight at it. Off the bat, I thought that's dropping and that's going to win the ball game. But hung up there. It's an all-star. All-world type play by Buxton.
And you're going to play a little more shallow in the outfield because of the runner at third. Anything hit, squared up, going deep, you're just letting that go. You're not throwing them out.
Tepera's 1-2 to Sanchez. They check. Phil Cuzzy says no swing, 2-2.
Luis Rengifo will be the runner at second. Start the 11th.
Swing and a miss, you bet. One down.
Huge. Get that first out. The runner does not advance. Good to hear some cheers. The crowd was stunned at that play.
Yes. Pitching out of the bullpen in relief. I mean, what a great job by Quijada. The energy he showed.
By the way, Rengifo's rocket is a 92% hit probability. 92%. Except when this man is playing center field.
Little daylight play. Kepler back.
Yeah, you got to vary your look because I think he's going to try to potentially steal a bag here. Fletch able to keep him close. Tepera's got good footwork. As you can tell, he's the time to the plate probably about 1-4. So if you read it right and go, chance you could be successful. That's why it's important to vary your look back to second.
Twins so far tonight 0 for runners in scoring position. 2-0. Picture poison. Correa on deck. Buxton has struck out 3 times. Off the mask of Suzuki. On the foul ball.
With Suzuki in the game now for Stassi. Make sure you keep him healthy behind there. Foul ball right back on the mask. He has that little spring on both sides of it to absorb some of that contact to his mask.
Kepler at second, the 2-1. Downstairs 3-1. Rengifo has it, looks back, Kepler throws across. That's a big out. Buxton retired, 2 down.
Nice job by Rengifo, knowing that Buxton runs well. He's able to still look back Kepler because he has that arm, a strong arm. Throws him out by quite a bit. I was going to say I would walk him, take your shot.
Sure. And that's exactly what happens. Intentional walk to Correa. Similar to what the Angels, what the Twins did with Ohtani. Considering, I mean, Rengifo was the batter. Buxton made the catch, but Ohtani was retired for the 3rd out. It's Rengifo, I would assume, would be that ghost runner.
Yeah, Rengifo would be that. That's a good idea for me, regardless of what happens here with Correa. He has not been retired today. No official outs, 3 walks. 2 hits and a sac fly that almost got out. Good decision by Phil Nevin on that.
Well, last time up, Jose Miranda broke a streak of 4 consecutive strikeouts with a single to right. What a job it would be if Tepera can escape this and give the Angels a chance in the bottom of the 11th, keeping this all square at 3. And Squid comes over. That's outstanding.
What ground he can cover with that arm, confident as can be.
Every game, every night, everything you need to see. Get all the highlights with the fastest hour on television. Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
How you feeling, Halos fans? You enjoying this one? We are. Chance for the Angels to walk it off once again. Alongside Mark Gubaza, Colin Bades with us, our entire Valley Sports West crew, Patrick O'Neill, Emilio Pagan remains in there for the Twins. Rengifo will be the automatic runner at second, the ghost runner. Taylor Ward, Jared Walsh, Joe Adell, Dua.
Just feel good about this opportunity for Taylor here because he hits the ball well the other way. He's got some room on that right side of the infield. Just feeling it right now. Maybe first or second pitch. Walk it off here. See, not overly aggressive, tracked the baseball, tracked it out of the zone. This looks confident. He's had a couple tough at-bats, last two. All that matters, this at-bat. Taylor Ward. The approach he's taking, he wants to go to the right side. What a game this is.
That's so much fun.
Unbelievable.
It's been a great game. I mean, from the 8th inning on, and we've had a lot of fireworks. And that one's driven, and that is a foul ball. Corey Blazer on the call. Just by Urshela. Oh, that was the game winner.
Just wonder if it went off the glove. It's definitely foul. And, ooh, real close. Looks like it didn't get the glove. Oh, that close. Can't believe how close he got to catching that line drive.
Nothing is going to surprise me in this one. That is for sure. The odds 1-2.
Still looks confident in the batter's box. Rengifo, good speed at second.
So full count. You're right.
Tracked that one really well. Jared Walsh waiting to wave in Rengifo on this knock.
Tremendous atmosphere here tonight. And that's driven towards center field. Buxton goes back. Taylor Ward walks it off. That is the ball game. Light it up. 5-3 Halos win.
You just know it.
Incredible ball game.
Incredible. What a job. Just felt it. Every pitch thrown to him. He was tracking everything. He was trying to go the other way, rewarded with a walk-off 2-run home run. Wow, what a swing.
Angels' third walk-off the season. Win number 50 on the year.
Look how he tracks that. He's just keeping his head down and those eyes getting big, knowing he covered it. Goes yard for Waterboy. I think my accent came back on that one there.
Well, he got splashed with the water. His second career walk-off. And this Angels team just has been desperate for a moment like that. Taylor Ward is our Toyota player of the game. Wardo standing by with Carlin Bay.
We've got eyes on the dugout right now because you know what's coming, Taylor Ward. You know what's coming. You just hit that home run. You close out this game. He sees Rengifo. You want to take it all in? Should we let the crowd get into this too? Let's go. Yeah, that's gotta feel cold, huh?
A little bit, yeah, a little cold.
Tell us what you saw on that pitch. How did you know this is the one I'm gonna swing at?
Well, I didn't know before he threw it, but as he threw it, I knew. Took a good swing on it, good result.
Tell me about this team's resiliency. Ohtani's home run kind of setting things off there later in the game, in the 8th. How did that kind of turn things around for the offense tonight and get you guys going?
I mean, it just shows we're in every ball game. You know, our pitching staff kept us in there, and for Shohei to do that lit the fire. So, you know, it's pretty fun, and hopefully we can continue it.
How about some of that bullpen pitching too, just helping close down some of these innings and getting you guys through this and through these extra innings?
Yeah, they've been amazing. You know, it's super fun to play behind, and it's just fun to watch.
How about the crowd? Lots of people here staying for the fireworks, but I think we just saw the real fireworks show, didn't we?
Yeah.
Right. Hey, congrats, man. Thanks for doing this.
Thank you.
Patrick, Gooby, back upstairs to you guys.
All right, Carlin, you know, nice job letting the crowd enjoy that big shower for Wardo. Taylor Ward, by the way, drinks on the house at the 2177 bar in Orlando. The Ward family making some noise tonight.
What a game, what a swing, what a comeback. Started with Shohei Ohtani's solo shot to center. Wardo win it with a walk-off.
They were down, but not out. 3 hours, 46 minutes. Tepera gets the W. Pagan takes the loss, but this series tied up at 1 apiece, a chance to win it tomorrow. That was a blast, Scooby. Great job. We'll see you tomorrow. Angels Live post-game show is next. Don't miss it.